Yes, your mic is also different.
Oh, what is wrong this time? Probably, is it the headset? Is the headset doing it? The Discord. I'm so tired. Fucking hell. Devices? No, that's not what I wanted. Oh, I'm so tired. Where the fuck? There you go. Where's this? What's this? Fucking use my microphone first and foremost. You can't. Shut up, me. We have a problem.
Yeah.
I mean, I can hear you
You
now,
do.
but that's not the problem. There's a bigger problem. You see, I guess just turning off the monitors while DaVinci is rendering causes it to crash. So I've got like half of the stream yet left to render.
Oh, great.
So we're just kind of, you know, we're just kind of hoping it'll work out somehow. I know it's a very lovely experience. Well, let's just let's hope it just doesn't crash when we turn parsec on. That would kind of suck. That would be kind of bad. You know, that would not be very good. I'm so fucking tired.
Oh, would not.
Why can't things work as they normally do? Fuck me.
Because no matter what, it still needs a human behind it.
Did I already put in all the parts? I did not yet. Let's see, because I only have like 4 parts fully rendered. So I have to wait for 6 parts. Now, the only fortunate thing is that DaVinci is pretty fast, but the question is, how fast when you consider I'm streaming? I'm probably just not gonna record the stream, because then that would be too much on the GPU, but yeah, you might be able to stream it fine enough. I don't know why my stream is so fucking behind. Actually, I can take a guess. It's not, you know, it's not like, it's not obvious why it could be. So are you gonna connect or what?
I don't know. You're not there.
I'm here.
There.
Fuck, I've been here the entire time.
No, you weren't.
I wasn't. I literally saw you pop up when you started a parsec. I had it on before you. I'm so fucking tired, man. Well, it's not like I'm tired, but I feel like I'm still not really awake yet. I haven't got my coffee yet, you know. Morning coffee. I don't drink coffee, but let's just say that's the reason. I haven't got into morning coffee yet. Welcome everyone to the Final Fantasy V stream. It's gonna be a bit of a, it's gonna be a bit of a stressed out stream. Because I just hope DaVinci doesn't fucking cock block us. But let us continue. Last time we got 3 crystals destroyed, and we're now going to like see the 4th crystal break. Because we know what's gonna happen. You know what's gonna happen.
No.
If you played
no,
the other
they're
2,
gonna save it just in time.
If you played the previous 2 games, you know what's gonna happen. Anyway, 1.
Why you gotta be so negative, Jess?
Sorry, I'm so sorry. I'm gifted with the skill of pattern recognition, Ennis.
It's like, next thing you're gonna do is argue in bad faith. Actually doing it right now, I can't believe it.
Yeah,
you
sorry.
mean arguing in bad faith?
Yeah, but if I'm gonna be honest here, Ennis, you're arguing in bad truth.
No, not a bad faith argument.
Yeah, but Ennis, have you ever considered that maybe I'm just more enlightened than you because I have watched Tenken and you haven't yet?
What is Tenken?
Sword that.
Ah, there we go. That's the actual name.
Yeah,
then why the fuck are you using the wrong name, Jess?
Yeah, you're right. Sword that, my favorite. I found the perfect way to edit these videos. Someone has posted like an AI text-to-speech audiobooks for the light novels. So I'm listening to that while editing this. At first I was kind of like, I don't know if I can enjoy this, but after a while I just get used to the AI voice anyway. It's actually kind of neat.
Yeah, it is.
Didn't know the cooking arc was also the Dwok bust arc.
Lol.
And how things go. Man, this is how things go, huh? Your mother asked you to put the Princess Lena to bed. Take care of that while I mark your test, please. Here we got Sarissa before she got purple hair. You know, like all these characters when they were kids just have different hair colors.
I guess it's just the face, bro.
Honestly, it's kind of like... Yeah, we at Square Enix will reuse character sprites, but don't dare recolor them. That's the... It is kind of the ugliest baby I've ever seen, but at least it kind of looks like Lena. You know, like, I don't know, it's probably just a sprite that kind of looks like she has the biggest ears in existence. Also, like, I know how easy the spells are in terms of naming, and she can't even remember the most basic shit. I'm pretty sure a toad turned someone into a toad. Nah. Ridiculous. Never.
Oh.
I don't know, maybe the Japanese names are crazier. It's not like Toad, it's Toad!
I mean, is it really that much harder?
For the Japanese person, I guess. You don't have to learn English and everything.
Right, why the fuck would you write your spells in a different language?
Are you really writing your spells?
Good point.
To be fair, the origin of magic never really came into question unless, like, that's the whole point of the story, like in 6. Well then. My Bluetooth headset has decided, yeah, let me disturb your audio for a little bit. I had to buy a new one because the other one broke.
As per usual.
Right after the Wednesday stream, yeah, this really audio quality in this headset is really great. It's just, and the battery life is especially really good. But it breaks too easily.
I mean that the last bit of quality is not in its
yeah, it's always
exterior,
and it's always the same spot too. It's always the same part that breaks. It's never like a different aspect that breaks. It's always the same part. The I think it's the left ear. The left ear, kind of, what do you call it? Like a bar. Like the left ear bar, just kind of breaks eventually. So, anyway, a huge giant spaceship just fucking flew up into the sky. And we're kind of like, how the fuck are we gonna go up there? So we decided to land on the moon, the other moon, the Crescent Island. And, you know, Sid might have an answer. He always has an answer. He's the builder.
obviously.
Sid, Mid, we've got an issue. Save your breath, because we saw the ruins through the telescope.
Telescope?
Do you really need a telescope to see something that huge fly up into the sky? I guess you do. Is the Earth in Final Fantasy flat? No, it's not. You can,
Yes, it is.
Well, Venice says so. But once they realized amplifying the crystal could make it shatter, shake a leg, miscreant. Somebody's turned the machine back on. It couldn't. You don't think that, Father? Never. He would never do such a thing. So he totally did it. That's how it always works. So then, what's the Keikaku? That's simple enough. That meteorite I came here in, I remember seeing some adamantite reserves in it. You calling me a liar? Of course not, it's just that your memory's still kinda spotty, right? Now listen, I suddenly remember things when it gets convenient, okay? Now let's go. Hello, Marty. Morning, guys. What's up?
Morning.
Watch Tenken. What?
What's...
Sword that. The anime, it's good. Read the light novels, read the manga, I swear. Just do it. Honestly, Yanis, I've got plans. I'm probably just gonna like start the unofficial Tenken podcast.
Go on ahead.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do it. It's gonna like do like a live stream every month or every 2 weeks. See what I can do. It wasn't around here, I'm sure of it. There, inside there! I literally have a harem of girlfriends, but none of those girlfriends can appreciate the quality of Tenken. Watch Tenken. Girlfriend's temporary, Tenken is forever. How about that? Pretty sharp memory, huh? How would an amnesiac like you know? Wait, are you mocking me? Well, that was easy. No boss battle. No bitches. There's something out here with us. Watch out! Of course, the Endermantoid has to show up now. It should be pretty obvious that because it's made of Endermantite, you're not gonna do a lot of physical damage. So blast him instead, or just use level 5 death. Easy solution.
Oh, who would have thunk he's defeatable by 5?
Yeah. Oh man, don't you love it when you're defeatable by 5? It's difficult to be defeatable by 5, you know? He has to have some really terrible luck.
That's why the max level is 99 and not 100.
That doesn't make sense though. It doesn't make sense though, Anders. That's not. You can't divide. You can't divide 99 by 5. Yes, he gets no bitches.
Exactly, that's the point.
I don't need no bitches when I have Tenken.
Compensate.
Says you don't have any bitches and you don't have Tenken.
I don't need it.
Just like I don't need bitches. I only need more Tenken.
Wow, look at that. They multiplied by 5. So now I can use level 5 death on
No,
them.
that's not how it works! My fucking god. Weird. I dreamt that the airship was already finished. Yo, my boy, that ain't no dream. Where's the shine? It's done. Nani! I like how like a world-ending ruin is just floating in the sky and we're just like chilling, you know? Boy,
Oh, I need a good rest before you go to death, you know?
Oh, obviously. I need to check if Da Vinci's still going. Scary thing that thing is. I like to leave it alone. Jesse needs to go to intervention, and you guys need to watch Tenken. I will force you.
No.
I'll do it.
No.
I'll do it. I'll give you a cola.
No.
Do it.
It only works on you, not on me.
I'll give you a pizza.
No.
2 pizzas.
No.
With stuffed crust.
Listen, just because it's grated, although.
What can I do to make you watch?
Badly enough, nothing.
Well, then I'll just have to go with the forceful way.
You know, you're gonna make people hate it for it, you know?
Listen, you're not people, you're you. And don't force other people to watch, just you. Anyway. Let's go!
Oh boy, this fucking place.
Basically they have like rocket launches, but they're not using missile, which is what we want for the blue magic. Because they're assholes. Like they can.
I hate it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
And then they hit not the right guy, so we don't get missile. Loads shotgun with malicious intent. Loads murder kitten with a malicious intent. No shotgun will stop me. To shield for my favorite enemy. Anyway. Let's go with Tundara. Why do you attack the black blue mage with missile, you bitch? I think the missile missed. It missiled. Get it? It missiled.
Was missile any good?
It was okay. It was like, it was, gravity-based damage.
Right, useless.
Yeah. Anyway, we're making these missiles miss with my stand ability. I'm not gay, but $10 is $10. For the record, Marty, the only reason why I'm so insistent on Ennis watching the show is more so that he doesn't watch anything I recommend in like fucking years. It's gonna take forever until he actually does anything.
Yeah, that's right.
But that's why I don't really mind if you just... Let's just come over and we'll just watch together then, Jesus Christ.
Oh.
Why not?
Because you're so insistent on it.
Yeah, exactly, out of spite. Spiteful motherfucker. Like I wouldn't do that to you. I see no counter argument, eh? Anyway. Aside from missiles, there are also flamethrowers. These are even weaker, actually. Don't worry about the flamethrowers at all. Not from my memory, anyway.
These guys didn't have the aging cannon, right?
No, the aging cannon is the boss.
Yeah, right. That's what took me the longest.
Oh yeah.
That's right.
No, that boss is annoying. I would say use Tundara and Spellblade and be on your way, but honestly it's just not enough to do a lot of damage to these guys. Just if you can do it, just use Tundara instead. Have like 2 black mages or something. It still won't do a lot of damage. They're not actually weak to thunder, I don't think. Maybe slightly, I don't know.
Did I see that right? She has both healing, black magic, and is a summoner?
Yes. Red Mage.
You already got dual cast?
No, I don't got dual cast, just Red Mage. The thing is, the thing is that we're at the point where we don't have the Aga spells yet, so Red Mage will do just fine.
Yeah, that's right. And you get both spells anyway.
Yeah, exactly.
Black Mage is great.
Anyway, now for the more... Oh no, wait, there's still 2 more. One more missile, 1 more flamethrower. The thing is, you can leave at any time and come back and just heal up. Makes things a little bit easier. Now, since we're a ninja, we should also just be able to like throw thunder scrolls, but I guess that never really... It's like, no, I need to save my scrolls for in the future, and then I never use them ever again. Ah, typical playstyle of mine. has a bunch of items to use, doesn't use them just in case, never uses them. Use an elixir! I can't, I need to save them up! You've got... It's the final boss! Yeah, but I'm not sure! You've got 99 of them!
Oh,
I'm not using my elixir.
I need to make sure.
I need to make sure I've got enough.
I somehow managed to like get a bit through that hoarding mentality. And finally be like, if I have it, fuck it, let's use it. No point in saving it.
It really depends on the game for me. But you're right. It's like, at some point it's kind of like, man, so often do I clear the game with like 30 fucking elixirs, I might as well use them from time to time. Ah, flamethrower. Like the double flamethrower, is that necessary? Come on. As you can see, they don't do a lot of damage and they can only cast. They can only do flamethrower. That's all they can do.
If you got some fire resistant rings, that will come into your favor.
Yep. But is it necessary that they only do like a fourth of your damage on one character? They are not a threat at all. The flamethrowers. The missiles do at least are a little bit more threatening. They have a couple like quicker attack speeds. These guys are pretty slow too. Not them. My stomach hurts. Fuck me. Hate this. Bonk. Man, Berserker, I was kind of expecting more from you. I don't know why, like I feel like in my blind playthrough things were a lot more powerful.
Did you equip him with 2 hands?
Yes? I could have sworn like Berserker did so much more in the blind playthrough.
These guys just have a bit of a higher defense, or you don't have a strong enough weapon equipped yet.
I mean, the weapon is certainly a problem. So much for that. Wait, what's that? It's the end.
Was the job only limited to axes?
Axes and hammers. Like big hammers, war hammers, for example. Yes, there's one last thing to take care of. Yeah, later.
If you're still, like, I guess, do you have equipped swords if swords are stronger by any chance?
Of course, there's... you can equip swords like if you were to have a different class and use Berserk, and that can be stronger. But it all really just depends on the stats of the weapon.
No, what I mean about it is that, what's that fucking called? It's like when you get warrior high enough, you get the skill equipped swords. That you can then put onto another class.
You could do that.
But that's the question of if you have it that high already or not.
Well, no, because that's like the final... No, not yet. I don't think. Anyway, here we got the Soul Cannon. The Soul Cannon also has missile, but will not use it against my Blue Mage because fuck him. Anyway, he's gonna like fire his laser at some point, but the worst part is that he can make people old. And once you're old, your stats are slowly decreasing. That usually means you just don't do any damage for like 5 years. I was watching Futanari all night. That is very nice, I guess. I was listening to the audio, to the AI not the AI, the text-to-speech audiobook version of Tenken while editing. It's a perfect way to edit. Finally, I'm distracted enough to not get fucking insane from editing. Holy shit. I found the perfect method. I guess I could do this with more light novels, but, you know, whatever. I feel like light novels work more for me when editing than, like, D&D streams or other streams. Because the difference is that I am kind of forced to concentrate on the light novel, whereas with the other ones I'm kind of like, I kind of zone out with both the editing and the live stream at the same time. Editing RPGs is not fun. Especially ones with like fucking higher counter rates. Especially if I get lost all the time. You know, and as you are allowed to speak, I don't have.
No, I'm just thinking about the fact that did you actually have Asuna at all for this?
I don't have Asuna.
Is it actually gettable before this point?
Yes, we got it in the castle. The thing is, Asuna is not a wet mage spell.
Yeah, it's just a TR buff.
Yeah, so we can't get it yet, or at least we can't. Wet mage can't use it. So, and I kind of forgot about the old stuff. So yeah,
let's hope you can do it, because even your healing spells are gonna get lower because of this stupid fucking mechanic.
Yeah. The things though, I guess slow on it. And I can cast haste on myself. So we are, you know, like, we have enough turns to keep ourselves up, it's just, man. The only other option we have is, like, hope gravity does something.
Gravity ignores stats at least, so
yeah,
maybe the question mark is useful.
Some boss summons it. No, question mark would be absolutely useless.
Nah, question mark would be amazing.
Honestly, at this point of the game, a lot more bosses are resistant to a lot more things. This fucking cannon being one of them. This cannon sucks. An asshole. Actually, I think Tvo doesn't get lessened by ult. Really, the option should just be Tvo, bitch. Just throw a Thunder Squall! Do I even have Thunder Squall? I think I'll have water and fire. Oh no, there's a Thunder Squall. Use some light! Use them! This ended up being my best threat, actually.
Fucking hell, look at that. It ignored it straight away. How about we do it again?
Oh yeah, we're gonna keep doing it until it's dead. Unfortunately, it's not gonna do the extra damage to the two like missiles like last time, but at least, you know, it'll damage him well enough.
Maybe a better idea at that point would have been to... Now, if you remembered that he was going to do old stuff onto you,
I don't remember.
You could have probably changed Bards into something else.
Yeah, there are plenty.
So you had more use to it.
There are plenty of other strats you could have had. I don't remember if we have the... No, I don't have an equipment yet to, like, to resist ult. But yeah, Asuna. And like I said, there are no remedies in this game, so we can't use those either.
How about you confuse the cannon?
Confuse the cannon. Fucking genius idea. I don't think it will work, Ennis. It kind of doesn't have a mind to confuse to begin with. Oh, look at that. It's that one attack we'll see quite often with a certain super boss.
Wave cannon. Oh, Lord, wave cannon. And wave cannon also has sap.
Yep. Sucks.
Which fucking sucks in combination with ult. Look at that, your healing spells will do nothing.
It quite literally sucks. If I could get Galuf high enough, at least I could just like blue wind. Which is why I'm attacking it, not using a Thunder Lightning Squall, because I'm like, oh fuck, I need to be quick. Use White Wind, idiot!
You get what?
It's a good thing that
yeah, it would actually be amazing. Yeah.
As you can tell, I am panicked. I'm like, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. I'm spamming these Curas.
If Galuf was fast enough, that White Wind would have been useful indeed.
Yeah, could have just cast
Oh
it.
no, the diffusion cannon is online.
Please take it offline. Waar is dan de wifi? Waar is dan de wifi?
There we go.
Oh, that's VGen.
No, that's haste. It was it regen? Fuck, I thought it was haste.
It was VGen. Wi-Fi!
Oh, thank God, Sap is over. How about we make the cannon smaller?
If only I had Ramu in my part. If only I actually remembered I could use Ramu. Barrel pressure rising? No, nothing is rising here. Besides except for the shield hero. Dead. I got 10 XP out of that. What the fuck is that? I mean, everyone has experienced fighting a cannon before. That's not worth anything, my dude. Okay. It looks like it. We'll know in a second. Well, we can now enter inside. After healing for a bit.
Yes, you can actually leave and come back.
Yep. Now that we've done that, we can finally explore this ruin. It's certainly a place. There's a lot of invisible paths to walk on. Invisible. Well, good night, so your basic enemy. They don't really do much, they just attack.
Another bonus of having the ninja is that it also helps with preemptive strikes, getting them more often.
Yep.
And a move would have been certainly useful.
Yeah, sure would have been good, so if only I, took him out of my item.
Like, I legitimately think there was a moment where you look at your fucking summon list and we're like, wait a second, where the fuck is your move? And
I've been like that.
Go.
I've been like that for actually a few hours, and then until I finally thought about it, it's like, items? It's like, I feel like all the other summons I just got after defeating them, but Ramu's like, no, you need to actually select me any item. It's still very inconsistent about that too. Like, there's some that you need to go for your items for, the others you don't. It's like, what the fuck is that? Luckily, I won't be making that mistake twice. I don't remember these guys having anything special. I'll just kill him with death.
Are you dividable by 5?
No. Not that kind of death, the other death, the normal death. With a hammer. Here we have Enchanted Fan. What do we do with Enchanted Fan? This Enchanted Fan is actually very important. You use control on him until he finally breaks. And then he can cast White Wind on you. Except when you silence him, of course. Fucking god damn it. Stupid sword. I've got one of the knives that has silence effect on it and it activates by chance. Anyway, now we have White... Oh wait, that's why I didn't use White Wind. I don't have White Wind yet. Are you there, Anders? Guess not. Anyway, now with White Wind I decided to use a wind spell against the wind enemy. Genius. You know, very big brain I was in this recording session. You know, very high IQ. If you want to know how I got this high IQ, it was by watching Sword Dead. Yes. So if you want to become smarter, you just you know, you just watch Peak Fiction. What? Who said that? Peak Fiction. What? So I don't think. I think I'm a little bit obsessed. Just a little bit though. Just a little bit. Don't worry about it. Anyway, for this chest, it's just kind of an odd spot. At some point you have to go. What was it, like left? Yeah, you have to go like left after like the second, like the second from the right path. You have to go left or some shit. Yeah, it's like that. It's really weird. Obnoxious even. How quaint. How peculiar. How odd. How strange. How bizarre. There are many ways to call something weird, isn't there? It's like we have like this infatuation with something being different. Being out of the ordinary, if you will. Phoenix down. But honestly though, if you rise people from the grave, wouldn't that be, you know, Phoenix up? I don't know, just thought about it. Here we have Lamia together with the Stone Master. Stone Master, they're not important, but the Lamia, I think she had blue magic? I don't remember. I think she did. Don't remember. We'll see. Man, and it's sure is annoying though. I get that you kind of don't want to like watch something if someone keeps like pestering you to do something. But it's like even if I don't pester him to do something, he just won't do anything. You know what I mean? It's like usually it's like I only really care because I don't really have anyone else to talk about like anime stuff or game stuff for that matter. So I'm kind of like I wish you would at least watch some things that I recommend or play some things that I recommend. But he never really does it anymore. Or it like takes like 5 years and it's like, man, I don't feel like waiting 5 years before I can talk to you about something. Come on now. It's like if you were to really recommend me something, I'll watch it, you know what I mean? Except for Fate, because I not my thing. I didn't enjoy other things. Because I wouldn't force someone to watch something that they actually legitimately don't like, but for him it's like it's out of spite. It's not that he doesn't like it; it's out of spite, pure spite. And that's kind of what annoys me the most, because it's like, man, like what did I do to really just deserve this? Man, keeps using entice. How annoying! Wake up! Entice is not a blue magic. Yeah, we had control and then what? What's the blue magic? I don't remember. 1000 needles. That's actually a pretty good skill. Pretty good blue magic. Because it you do guaranteed 1000 damage, and in early stage of the game, 1000 damage is quite a lot. So even if you're like in like the worst position where your like stats are lowered, you can still do some decent damage. Like this would have been great during ult. Why are we getting all these skills after the old canon? Piece of shit. Goes hentai at Lamia. Yeah, I've heard of fucking someone up, but this is ridiculous. This is a bit silly. This is a bit too much. A bit crazy. Power gained a level. Everyone gained a level. Nice. One, two, three. I don't know, man. I have to help my brother be right back. White wind, pog. Your mom is a pog. We got White Wind. Now we can heal a lot. For those who don't know, White Wind heals the entire party for the same amount of HP that the user has. So yeah, that can be a lot of fucking healing. Very useful. One of the Blue Mage's most useful spells. It's even good during endgame. One of the biggest reasons you really want to keep Blue Mage around is not just White Wind, but also Mighty Guard. Mighty Guard really is like an end game spell, though. So really, if I'm gonna be quite honest, that's like the only two real reasons why you have Blue Mage. Because Blue Mage, like, I don't understand why Aroga is such a weak spell in comparison to the other Aga spells. Blue magic eventually kind of becomes meh. Except for White Wind and Mighty Guard. White Wind and Mighty Guard are the only real reason you just keep Blue Mage around. For endgame. You know, except if like a boss for some reason is dividable by a certain level, then you know maybe you could cast Flare. Who knows? But overall, it's just not the greatest endgame class. White Mage will always be useful, and Black Mage is always still pretty strong. Summoner is really good for endgame. And Red Mage is dual cast, which you can't miss. You have to have dual cast. Oh, except if I keep telling Ennis that he has to have dual cast, he's just not gonna use dual cast anymore. You know, I'm just gonna do that. Ennis, keep using dual cast. Come on, Ennis. Use dual cast. Fucking piece of shit. Level 5. No, guys. I think I need to just play mind games on Ennis. It's kind of difficult because he can read me out like an open book. But like, if he ever plays a game for the channel again, I just need to constantly tell him to use a spell. So that he doesn't use it. Like, I have to know the game beforehand, and he tries to play it blind. And I constantly tell him how amazing this skill is. So he will never use it, out of spite. And I'm gonna pretend to be angry. I'm going to pretend to be mad. It's the perfect prank.
What is the perfect prank?
Well, I mean, that doesn't concern you.
Alrighty then. So did you get White Wind?
Yes, we got White Wind and we got 1,000 Needles.
Nice. So.
Here we decide to run away. Fuck this, I'm out.
How much MP does it cost?
1,000 Needles.
So remember the
1,000 Needles cost like...
Without
the golden hairpin, I think 1,000 Needles was about like 16 MP. And White Wind was somewhere in the 20 to 30s. Yeah, that's why you use the golden hairpin. You might be wondering, what is the golden hairpin so great? It halves the MP usage of every spell. It is great. The only problem is that the stats. Yeah, the only problem is that the stats don't really increase that much when you use the golden hairpin. But half MP, holy fuck, worth it. Just keep using Alpha Mental and the Aegis Shield whenever you can for your mages that use the golden hairpin, so you'll be fine.
Or you give them double rod so they get more intelligence. Actually, I don't think it works that way in this game.
I don't think the game used. I don't think. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not sure if that game works in this game. I think that's kind of the problem with most old games, especially ones that haven't been released outside of Japan for a long time. There's a lot of information just kind of lacking in terms of like how the game works. Anyway, there are two rare enemies you can find. You can find Hydra, which isn't as rare, but there's another enemy we can find, and we want to find him because he has a good blue magic as well. But that said, you know, I've been thinking about like how popular Crunchyroll is now compared to pirate sites. I've been thinking about it quite a bit.
Convenience, really.
Yeah, it seems like Crunchyroll itself is probably the most popular. But with pirate sites, you have to consider that people go to many different pirate sites, so it's more spread out. So it's tough to say, especially when people start like... Yeah, you have also like a group of people that torrent things, and another group of people that watch things online on pirate sites. Or download from like streaming pirate sites. So it's hard to say, especially when Crunchyroll doesn't like... None of these sites show the view count, they only show like a favorite count or a comment count, but nothing besides that. That's difficult to say. But, you know, it does kind of annoy me that Tenken wasn't on like Crunchyroll. Not because I want to watch it on Crunchyroll, because I dislike Crunchyroll, but it's on High Dive. And it's not, High Dive does about nothing to promote itself. You know, like the response to High Dive is probably, what is High Dive? In fact, someone that did respond like that, it's like, you know, that's exactly why everyone hates High Dive. Because if you have like a favorite unpopular anime on it, it's never gonna gain popularity. They don't do any promoting, unlike Crunchyroll, who's at least, you know, like at least your like more unpopular anime will still get some good amount of views, and it will be some YouTube clips at least. That really pisses me off. Same thing with 7 Seas doing the licensing for the manga and light novel, because they never reprint. I wanted a physical copy of the light novel, and I don't reprint that shit. Pisses me off. Also, you know what sucks about High Dive too?
What about it? Sucks.
It was like 1 week late in broadcasting Tenken, so yeah, that's also a lot of YouTube clips would come out first before, like, you know, you can see the episodes legally. I don't understand how anyone would pay for High Dive. The reason why High Dive is the way it is, you got like the rival of Funimation, Sentai Filmworks, and instead of doing something different or better than Funimation to, you know, waste their own popularity and actually compete, they decide to hide behind exclusivity and then just do things that are about as bad as Funimation when it comes to dubs and subs. So yeah, no point. You know, it's like, I don't like Crunchyroll either, but if I had a choice to where my anime were streamed on, it would be Crunchyroll, mainly because at least it would get more popular if it were not a very popular show. The translation is still shit though.
Do they also do the social distancing in the moe?
So, for the Tenken official subtitles, they decided to make make more jokes. It's like, I'll be fun, sword and shield. I mean sword, I guess, because you know he's not a shield. It's funny because he does kind of become a shield later as well, but that's besides the point. Now, you know, in the original version, he said, "I'm going to dedicate my life to make Franz stronger." You know, showing more of a determination for the sword character as a dad. So I really dislike this change in subtitles. Also, like, things that are straight up incorrect, like the Greater Demon saying that her sword skills are... that her sword is, like, stronger than his, which is not what he said. He said her sword is almost as strong as his. Very big difference. Yeah, it's like, I don't know, it's really weird. Sometimes he says more than he actually said in the Japanese version, and sometimes the other way around. The official... Also, my favorite one is the typo they made of the skill set for the Guildmaster. Hey, Hannes. Hannes, do you know what the skills are?
What is it?
Boy Mastery.
Boy Mastery.
It was supposed to be Bow Mastery. But they mistranslated it to Boy Mastery.
Yeah, I guess it can happen to everybody.
Imagine this Bishonen elf.
Actually, fuck, that is one hell of a typo because of how far the W is from the I.
Boy Mastery. No, I'm a favorite question. No one proofread it apparently. I don't think anyone could miss Boy Mastery.
Don't you know? It was Kratos who died and became the sword. Just out of nature.
Just out of nature. Now sometimes I think, oh, we should just use regen to counter sap. It's like, no, it doesn't work like that. Just regen.
Yeah.
I think it worked like that in Final Fantasy VI Brave New World. You could actually counter sap with regen or something like that. I think you could.
Yes, yes.
But you can't do that here, no. Anyway, I have this level, so yeah. Makes that fight easier.
It's a really difficult thing. Sap. It's like it's stronger than poison in all honesty, because it just
drains so much faster.
Yeah.
The only positive with fucking sap is that it ends eventually in this game. With other Final Fantasy games, it doesn't actually always end. I don't think.
You see, for me, it felt like every time I got sapped, I got countered with another, what would you call it? With the fucking cannon fight, it's like every time you soul cannon, it felt like he would fire it off 2 minutes later, or no, 2 seconds later.
Yeah.
Again. And again. Making Sep feel like an eternity.
I tend to just be lucky, I guess, with wave cannons. Except for Final
This
Fantasy.
time around, it felt like he spammed it a lot more.
I don't even remember how the blind one went. Bonk. Don't forget, when you can, bonk the dragon. Bonk the Dragon Ball Z. What? Makes sense.
It does, shut the fuck up.
Oh, you say so. It sounds like a valid argument. You know, I don't understand why Ferris is having trouble with poison. She's a ninja, she should be used to this. I like how...
I don't think it works that way. You can't make up experiences by equipping the crystal, just say.
I like how fun. Like, I like how this ninja, like this assassin, this like ninja abductor person got captured by Flan and Shishol, and he tried to, and well captured, he tried to like, drink poison while he's like tied up and shit. And so she fucking heals him with antidote so he can't die. Now, my other favorite moment really was with the Dungeon Master, who just like, he's like this weak, like, goblin summoner. And he's like, you can't kill me! I've got this wing that will revive me after death! She looks at him for 3 seconds and then cuts his arm off. Well, that solves that problem, no more wing. It's like, you fucking idiot, why would you say anything? I got this wing on my arm that will stop me from dying one time. Okay, I'll just cut off the arm. Well then, fair play. Didn't see that one coming.
Genius.
Genius. The Goblin Summoner was an idiot though. He just got lucky with the gotcha with the Greater Demon. Like he used Random Summon to summon the Greater Demon. He literally got like fucking lucky with the gotcha pull and that's it.
Whoa. I am the great gotcha puller.
The great gotcha.
I have 9,000 Primo Gems. You can't stop me now!
Laughs in main character, fuck.
Laughs in pulling Ember. Oh wait.
Laughs in throwing my sword, my ultimate technique.
Don't you know? Throwing yourself sword also makes you a bow character.
Yeah, listen, you can snipe with a shotgun if you try hard enough. Everything is dildo if you're brave enough.
I think.
Ed is trying to think, but he's so disgusted by the mere mention.
I mean, I'm just lost in thought.
Let me make you unlost in thought. Girl action.
The new attempt at like I don't even understand.
I don't even like what the fuck. What do you mean neutrify girl as a gender term? That doesn't make sense.
Add anything into an X, it makes it neutron. I don't think the language works that way, but go on ahead.
You know, the king here is kind of far gone. He wants to destroy us all apparently. And it doesn't really matter. Meteorites are gonna fall down.
Gonna fall right on his head.
Can we just talk about how Krillin probably just jumped out of a fucking falling meteorite and blasted her Ray here? She just did that. I'm just saying. Because the meteorite is far away from here. Like, she actually just jumped out of the fucking meteorite mid-flight and just fucking blew a hole in here. Grandpa, I'm so glad you're okay. Also, she has that same weird sprite where one of her eyes is droopy. I don't know why one of her eyelids is so swollen. She has an infection. We should probably cast Cure on her, or Esuna, to cure the infection of the eye. Give her some eye drops, something like that. She's not the only character that has
Useful,
this.
yeah.
She's not the only character that's that weird, like, character sprite with that one, like, more down eyelid. I don't really understand why it is one like that, actually. It's a very weird character. It's very weird sprite design. Oh, don't worry. Just hit him with something. Just hit him with a stick. Just boom. Lena? Sarissa, is that you? I thought you died. No, I just simply dyed my hair purple.
I knew you would have recognized me. I did it to hide away from you!
Papa, Papa! Oh, that was cool. Anyway. Oh. Probably should have just spent there earlier. Hey, at least we get some new classes out of this. Evil hath returneth. Mode 7, Mode 7, Mode 7.
Favorite shit.
Exdeath? Can we just talk about how Exdeath is just like one of the best character designs in Final Fantasy? Like, can we just talk about it for a bit?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, he's got a really cool knight design. You know, when I was playing DCD for the first time, and I didn't know anything about Final Fantasy, because of how Gilgamesh and Exdeath both have like these knight designs, I thought they were like related in some way, like maybe part of the same army or something like that, because I didn't know any better. But yeah, really good, great character design.
I think the greatest part about it is that I fucking think Final Fantasy Origins, Stranger Paradise, did an even better job of making Golbez look.
That's cool.
Like, he even looks cooler.
He looks even cooler.
Yes, I know. Radical, ain't it?
It's crazy. And I think about it though, when it comes to character designs for Final Fantasy, the villains are often very on point.
They're very big to make them look scary.
They're big, or they're shonen as fuck.
Yeah.
Then you got Kefka, he's just a clown. But still an intimidating character design. I have to think about, like, is there a Final Fantasy villain that doesn't feel as intimidating? And then I have to think about 15.
I mean, it was just chill, and that's about it.
Design-wise, it doesn't really inspire anything that the other ones have for, like, the 10 classic games.
Yep.
Father, hold on, you can't die. Watch me. Bet. Bleh. That would be an actual translator, wouldn't it? Watch me, bet. Sad moment,
I
yes.
can promise you.
Perfect time for memes. Robert, take care of them. Wait, father, you can't! Don't leave us!
Oh, but I will.
Hold my beer. Damn localizers! Okay, and I got a perfect idea for an RPG. There's gonna be a disease, it's called the localization disease. And everyone in the town is trying to fix this disease because everyone who's affected by it will talk in really weird, fucking bizarre ways. And they can't help themselves from making jokes at the worst times. It's like eating the Smaug food in One Piece. Yeah, it takes away all of your other emotions. And just makes you a zombie repeating stupid lines. Anyway, we got Samurai, Dragoon, Dancer, Chemist. 2 of those classes are good. 1 of those classes are really good. And 2 of those classes are meh. We're gonna talk about them quite soon. We've got to get out of here. Go to the airship. Leave now, Lena! Wait, there's a chest I missed. Wait, go back!
Yes, you missed the chest. I can't believe it.
Yeah. Well, I guess that's always stress for nothing, I guess. Hold fast, this will be a bumpy ride. Your mother. Yeah, we're kind of screwed.
You missed the spell Ultima. I can't believe it.
Damn, Ultima was there.
Yeah, Ultima was there. I can't believe that you missed that chest.
Damn. Guess we'll never cast Ultima again. Don't worry about it though. It's all come back to me. I remember everything. Exdeath is an evil warlock from my world. 30 years ago, he came here to destroy the world's crystals. I and 3 others, the Dawn Warriors, sealed him with the power of the crystals. Everything was fine for 30 years. We thought it was over. But if something bad was happening to the crystals, once we figured it out, we took the meteors and came back. But that was too late. Exdeath has not only been freed, but has returned to our world. That's because we used too much of the crystal's powers, right? No, we were the ones who left Exdeath on this world in the first place. Back then we should have dragged him back to our world like he said. So, you guys are really going back? Yup, we've got to seal Exdeath again. Krillin's meteors should be able to get us back. Probably only up for 1 trip though. Barbara, Lena, Ferris, thank you so much for everything. I'll miss you guys. So teleporter meteorites apparently only like last you one time. Probably you know, it's probably put more fuel in when you travel. You know, just saying. Probably a good idea. It's probably the most ridiculous thing about 5 when I think about it. It's the fucking meteorites. What the fuck is that shit? They never get explained. They just... Yeah, we just have like space traveling meteorites. Don't worry about it. And thus, they leave. I would say they take the meteorites with them, but that's not even true. They just teleport. And turn into stars, apparently. Apparently when you teleport, you turn into a star. Crazy.
I think the insanity of it all is the fact that they just simply drop the meteorite and that does the teleporting for them.
Yeah, like what? What the fuck? So we've been talking. They're still fighting Exdeath in that other world, and we've got to avenge Papa. Yes, what's more, Galuf, he's one of us.
He's old.
Barber, we knew you'd get it. I need to still give him a haircut. You're right. We need to go. Let's go then to the other world. But how do we do that? By giving the right person a good haircut. He will teleport us, I think. Fucking Barber. Well then, I think meteorites. When I think meteorites, I think Sid. He'll probably know. Yeah. What the fuck do you mean when I think meteorites? You think Sid? How are the
Sid knows everything.
Yeah,
don't you know?
Yeah, you know what? Do you know what? He just so happens to be in the meteorite. Now that we're here, how about we talk about those new classes? we got Dragoon, which, you know, is a pretty staple. We all know what he does. He jumps, and after a while he comes back down and does a bunch of damage. Just like flying Pokemon, you know. Pretty useful. You can actually use 2 spears to do more damage. Actually, when you have Freelancer, you can actually equip a spear and a sword, and jump would still work. Crazy.
Indeed. Later, you even get a crazier spear.
Jumping Christmas. Ah, yes, localization lines, my favorite. So, do you think the meteorite could be recharging? This would be enough for us to travel to Galuf's world. That's as good as an idea as any. What? What are you going on about? Blah 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 blah. Ah, understandable. So that's your plan. But this piece of adamantite is too small. There's not enough power for this meteorite to get you to the other world. Maybe if all 4 meteorites' powers were combined. So, of course, our solution to every problem, adamantite. Anyway. Next we got Samurai. Pretty decent physical class. Not necessarily like the most amazing thing, but it'll do you good.
It gets a very strong move called Bushido, where you throw money at people's face.
Yeah, it's
and it does
really special samurai move, don't you know? It's basically like, I don't have to put up with this, I'm rich, the skill. Now, you can't really control how much money they throw though, so you want to be a little bit careful. You know,
I think one of the other... Yeah, go on.
One of the best things about Senny Nugget though, is that when everyone else isn't doing a lot of damage, your samurai will. Because no matter what the stats are of your enemy, it seems to always do around like 5,000 to 600 damage. Crazy. It's like, really, if you have enough money, you just throw money at your enemies. Throw money at your problem, like everyone else does. Every meteorite is filled with a boss fight. Some are easy, some are more difficult. Manticore, a little bit tougher. But you should be able to handle it. Anyway, next we got the Dancer, useless.
That's a funny move, but otherwise no.
It's useless. Its attack, it randomly does random things when he attacks, so he's pretty useless. Chemist is only useful if you want to get blue magic, specific ones.
Oh, it does seem to have some very strong concoctions that you can make that buffs your party up, so...
Oh yeah,
you know,
certainly. It does
replace it from a time mage.
It has its usage as a non-time mage, but I think time mage is so much simpler. Otherwise you're just gonna have to have a list of mixes to understand what you're doing. It's not fun, basically. Basically, Chemist is a less fun time mage.
Something you apparently also get if you level up Samurai is an increased parrying skill, like a rate.
Yeah, you get plenty of good things from Samurai. Calm the fuck down, you two. We beat them. Are you alright? We are now. That was close. We're gonna make the same mistake in the next meteorite. Because we don't have brains. Must have been Mid's ideas. His brain is also pretty mid. Oh, look at that, and our levels are dividable by 4.
Well, then you're safe from level 5 death.
Not from level 4 Graphica though. 1, 2, 3.
Oh, well, who cares? It's just Graphica.
Welcome to our next adventure. We are now going to look for meteorites. Come on, Mid. It's like, guys, just let me go in first. You know, I'm just saying, at this point, like, you know what's gonna happen. I think Barber knows. He's not just waiting. He's like, yeah, alright, it's a den of monsters. Yeah, that's what I thought. Stupid. It says den of monsters, Leo, plural. But it's just one of them. It's Titan. He hasn't changed much from his sprite, from his like design in 4, I don't think. So solution, hit him hard. Summon... Oh, you don't have Golem yet. Well, I'll leave it to luck. You cast Float. Anyway. Because you know he uses Earthquake, and if you cast Float, you can immune to it.
No, just because he's you think of Pokemon, no, he's not weak to ice.
I mean, I don't know what he's weak to, so I'm just fine, whatever.
I think he's just weak to nothing, really.
Yeah. Shiva's the strongest I got that isn't Ramu. Because oops.
If you just use Ramu.
I didn't use Ramu, what are you talking about? I didn't know I got him. I was very confused. I thought I fucked something up, maybe. Yeah, don't do this. Oh yeah, his Earthquake is a last ditch effort. Yeah, he's not that tough. Oh,
you got that.
Nice.
Now I've got a better summon than Ramu.
Yeah, as long as someone is not in the air or immune to it, which is quite a lot of enemies, actually. But for certain bosses, yeah, it could be neat. It's decent neutral damage. Don't think there's anything weak to Earth though in this game. Maybe I'm figuring it out. Maybe I'm like, wait a minute, this doesn't seem right. Nope. Continuing on. You know, you will lose brain cells from watching this playthrough. I'm gonna have to warn everyone now. The more you watch of this, the more brain cells you will lose. The good thing for Anne is he didn't have any to begin with. Barber knows. That's that. Okay, let's hurry. Well, that was easy. Sit, Matt, look out! Now we got poor Robulus. They're a little bit annoying. I think they can use a Vice to revive their enemy, so you just kind of want to kill all of them at once. I think they're weak to ice, so also, you know, if you silence them, they can't really cast their ice. But the point is here, you just kind of want to kill them at the same time. But they won't revive. They can also cast Cure. Oh, right, they can't cast Cure because I. This fight can be a little bit annoying, but it's not very difficult. I don't really do much in damaging moves. Bum, 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 bum.
I remember one, maybe it was this fight that kicked my ass. Some guy I remember watching and a guy ended up like destroying this fight with money by throwing money at their face.
The best way to win a fight is to throw money.
I know, right?
Yes. No money, no problem.
Indeed. Even though you would think it would be the other way around. But...
Arise is basically their like last ditch spell. But you know, if no one is technically dead yet, then they can't do it.
Indeed. If you kill them all at once, it is.
But silence. Man, that knife came in really handy this fight, didn't it? Yeah, I already silenced him. I need to do it again.
I'll do it again.
Didn't have enough MP anyway. Are you alright? Oh, it's awesome. That's all 4 meteorites. Now let's take a look at this map. How the fuck do you like make a paper map work like that? Don't worry about it. Well, we just have to go into the middle point and then you know.
And then the magic will do it itself.
Yeah, easy. Makes sense to me. I don't see any illogical things here. Makes perfect sense.
Everything is working as intended.
Everything's working as intended. Don't you know? It's simple. Yeah, okay, we get it. I already edited part of the map looking, like I was reading the instruction manual, holy shit. I was reading the guide. Okay. They finally cut, can't believe it. See where the energies from all 4 meteorites intersect? That's the warp point. Now get over there. No. Be careful. No. Thanks for everything, guys. Next time I'll give you guys a great haircut. No.
No, fuck off. Monster.
Why must Ennis have to be so negative? His first answer is always no.
Because it's the easiest answer.
Hey Ennis, wanna look outside?
No.
Hey Ennis, want some cola?
No.
Hey Ennis, want some chocolate?
No.
Hey Ennis, want to play a video game together?
No, not this time.
Hey Ennis, wanna watch some anime together?
No, horrible. How could you?
Hey Ennis, wanna finish Pirates of the Caribbean later?
We already did that.
No, we didn't. We have still 4 and 5 to watch.
Nobody watches 5.
Yeah, you're right. You don't need to watch 5, just watch 4.
Did you watch 4 at all?
4 is good. 5 is not good. Wake up, mateys. We're going into a whirlpool of despair. Be good while I'm gone, Boko. Don't get into too much trouble. Boko's having the time of his life right now. We just don't know. They just don't know it yet.
He's seen the whole world.
He
Meeting new different people every corner.
got bitches. Ah, yes. Now we are in Vendo Island. Probably. You know, I guess we should just, like, cut down the trees to make a raft. Otherwise, we're not getting anywhere.
Ah, no need.
I mean, you would think that they would be able to cut down some trees to make a raft. It wouldn't be that difficult. Like, if you can take down really strong monsters, wouldn't you technically have just enough physical strength to just at least break down some fucking, like, you know, trees?
Maybe, but where's the fun in that?
You're right. Fair point.
We'll just wait hours upon hours for them to come.
Anyway, there are enemies in this place. One of them is called Pau. You know, don't worry about him. He's just kind of there. You know, he's doing his duties. He's actually just kind of making a hut for himself. Yeah, don't bother Paul too much. He did nothing wrong. Anyway, you're supposed to sleep with a tent or cottage. Now imagine if you come here without a tent or cottage. Holy shit, game over. There's something I've been wondering about. It was way back when we were on North Mountain. Why'd you risk your life just to save that Drake? Sister, do you remember Mother? A little. Whenever I see Hairyu, I'm reminded of her. How do you mean? Nani? Hey, we're having a good, nice sibling conversation here. No,
Who?
he's stealing my woman.
Oh.
You have Abductor, very subtle name. He uses hurricanes, so we're practically screwed. Now, it is possible to win this fight, but all you get for it is, I think, an elixir, maybe? That's it. So, yeah.
Are you supposed to, like, die to this?
Yes.
Yeah.
But you can win the fight. It's just that the reward is kinda, yeah, it's okay. You know, it's not bad. It's just, you know, it's not really, like, something you need to worry about too much. You can miss one elixir. You'll get 30 by the end, I swear.
I need that one elixir if I want to give it to the magic pots.
Don't give elixirs to the magic pots. They're greedy.
No, they give you AP. Like, a lot.
Yeah, but so does your mom.
Yeah, but she's not in the game.
I like how he also says yes, but she's not in the game, meaning that if she was in the game, she would give a lot of AP, according to him. Fortuitous timing. Prepare the giant mirror. Yes, my lord, the giant mirror. Perhaps
it's a mirror, the giant.
Thank you, you are about to become quite useful to me. The voice actor has such a deep voice in this man, it was crazy. Barber, look up in the sky! A bird? No wait, it's our reflections. Grandpa, look! Barber, let our fast imagine you just leave your friends behind in the other world and then they suddenly appear in the clutches of the enemies. Like that would like shock you. Like you would never see that one coming.
Are they in the clutches of the enemy? All I'm seeing is just this. Oh, there we go. There he is.
That's far enough, Galuf. One more step and they die. Hell's bells! Localization line. Gilgamesh.
No, that's just a stand.
Hell's bells. My stand ability. I am not a 20, but I do like to experiment. Barbara and the others need my help. Release the Windwake. Yes, sir. Man, doesn't he just have the most badass team as he flies over to us? I still can't believe Windwakes can't fly above mountains though. Thanks, boy. Now go back to Quillen, okay?
Well, I think I know why. It's because they're drakes, not dragons.
I guess so. So this is the place. Ah, we got all of our items. Very convenient. It's in one chest. In the corner somewhere. Anyway, after using Red Mage, because it gives us a lot of options. Both physically and magically. Also, you know, it's kind of time for him to grind Red Mage.
Easy so.
It's locked. That's sad. Honestly, I suggest just running from every enemy so you don't like overlevel Galuf. Honestly, it's worth just to not get damaged too much. You don't know what's gonna give you a game over.
It's very normal now. It's not like you're playing a very easy game.
I mean, the game is easy enough. Especially if you know how to break it.
True.
Who goes there? And here's one of the best characters in all of Final Fantasy, because he keeps reappearing for a reason. It's Gilgamesh, the funniest motherfucker ever.
Favorite motherfucker as well.
Gilgamesh is not even really evil, he's just kinda... I don't even know why he is here. He's just here to fight.
He's living his life best, looking for a good fight and making friends along the way.
He goes wherever the wind blows, I guess.
The real Excalibur is the friends we made along the way.
He's always there to look for his great sword, the Excalibur. Whatever, I'll verbally berate you later. At least he won't physically berate us. I think berating is usually verbal anyway. I think it's always verbal, actually. That's very redundant. But don't worry, we got a Shell Bear. What does Shell Bear do? He dies.
Shell Bear? It's the ripoff of the Gummy Bear.
Yeah? Goblin Bear?
Gummy Bear.
Oh, Gummy Bear. I thought, is that a Goblin Slayer reference? It's like a bear that's also a goblin.
There's a potential for that existing.
Do they like constantly introduce new goblins in Goblin Slayer, or do they eventually go like, yeah, no, we're just fighting the same goblin five seasons?
I believe for at the very least the few seasons that we had Goblin Slayer, it was always something. It was a goblin, but at times there would be something else behind it. Maybe a different variant offset of a goblins and what have you. But I don't know where the manga, anime, whatever is going to.
What if I told you that Goblin Slayer is actually Fran's dad?
Could be. It's done by the same one.
No, but it's just like she just happens to kill a lot of fucking goblins in the beginning. There's even the promotional image for the anime is just her and like hundreds of fucking goblin corpses.
Well, isn't it like the classical beginner enemy goblins?
Oh yeah, it's like your typical RPG beginner enemy. It's just as killing like 130 of them is something done by usually D-rank adventurers. They got like a ranking system like One Punch Man where you have like ranked adventurers and ranked monsters. Like you got like threat levels and everything.
Yeah, at some point killing goblins is like that was the whole point of Goblin Slayer. It's like, man, everybody looks down on goblins even though they're pretty fucking dangerous for the normal people.
They're actually still pretty dangerous in Tenken for normal people. Actually, a lot of monsters are. It's just that not all of them are in huge groups. The goblins can like form a stampede to start like fighting with like tactically and everything. And then you have like their evolved form, hobgoblins, that are a lot more dangerous. Usually like hobgoblins are too difficult for like F rank and G rank adventurers. A group of goblins is usually threat level for a group of goblins usually gets raised to like E. A small group is like F threat. Also, now we have the best music in the game.
And you have slime goblins. Those are threat level of S. Safe. Because they're friendly.
Yes. Threat level S is actual divine god things. Like threat level A is like a demon lord, it's a continental threat. Then you got like S threat, it's just ridiculous. Like you're fighting God basically. When it comes to S rank adventurers, there's only like 8 of them in the whole world. That's how fucking difficult S rank is. One is like D rank. Or close to C rank really in terms of strength. At B rank, like the powers get crazy. A ranks are heroes, so you also rarely get to A rank. Let's stand B rank. B rank is already difficult to get to. They're also pretty stingy with giving out C ranks, because you're supposed to be a veteran at C rank. Meaning you actually have to spend some time getting experience to become C rank. You don't just get...
You need to be old. You're too young.
D rank is basically like skilled. So if you're just skilled enough, you could raise the D rank fast enough. Even though it's still like rare, because people don't really get like skills really quickly in Tenken, except for Fran, because you know she has the sword.
Right, she has the hero sword, so...
Yeah. She has the sword that can like absorb skills from monster crystals. Later down the road she does like learn her own skills. But because of how she has already like learned, like experienced how the skills work, she can actually get them easier. Like she understands what she's doing with her training. But that's like volumes later. Look, it's Titan. Oh, come on, use Titan. Use Titan, come on. Costs too much NP. It's Gilgamesh, it's the Battle of the Big Bridge. It's an awesome team music, you have to do cool things. I love this team. Like, in any game or variation, I just love this team. It's such a good team.
It is.
It just really gets you excited to fight.
It reminds you also of a great character.
Gilgamesh. When he shows up, you know the best team starts going to start playing. I don't know about favorite rendition of this team, though. I think I actually like the Game Metal's cover of like Battle on the Big Bridge the most. It's just really hard walk. I have a soft spot for 13-2's version, where it's more of a Japanese styled Battle of the Big Bridge team. What's your favorite version of Battle on the Big Bridge, Ennis?
Really can't say. I haven't listened to like can't really remember many of them. I'll remember this version.
Honestly, the City of Gilgamesh is an optional boss in Kingdom Hearts at some point with this team.
Oh, I can't have it.
Nah, that's too good.
He's too good for Kingdom Hearts.
It's too good. They're apparently bringing reaction commands back in Kingdom Hearts 4, so that's cool. Not that matters. Kingdom Hearts 4 is probably gonna be like a fucking PlayStation exclusive for a long time before heading over to fucking Epic Games. And then we have to wait 5 years for Steam.
Or never get Steam because Square Enix goes into bankruptcy.
Square Enix just hates its fans, I think. It's pretty obvious to me at this point. I really don't get, like, I guess I only get that they're up their own ass for wanting to get money so they can have like high-end graphics for all their games. But they have some money to actually make those games, but it's also kind of like, man, just lessen the graphical fidelity a bit, just give us a good game instead. Don't bother, just don't waste too much money. No. Oh no. He's berserked.
Oh, no, he asked the impossible.
No, I'm looking at Barber. He's like, he's berserked and he got a weapon that heals the enemy. Barber, stop! Alright, my option is to just throw something at him. Just throw a dagger at him. Genius. Basically, my strategy is to just do more damage than you know, Barber can heal. So, by the way, I'm not editing anything because you know, you need to hear this great song in its full effect. I don't know what the fuck that was. Ah, we're getting sucked in. I can't believe they multicasted fucking Warp. Now where the fuck are we?
Where darkness awaits us.
It's a good thing Exdeath never uses this again. Grandpa, where? That. And I actually do feel exhausted. I think I just needed to eat. Any idea where this is? Yeah, this has gotta be Glosiana, the back of Beyond, crawling with monsters too. Figures should be thrown in some place like this. We're literally in the middle of fucking nowhere. Galuf, sorry about all this. I mean, we came to help you, but you ended up helping us as usual. I meant it, you know. You really didn't have to come, meddlesome bums, a lot of you.
Don't be such a soon.
Still, it's good to see you again. For some reason, the guide calls the characters personalityless, and I kind of have to disagree. It's like, yeah, they're not like, you know, the most in-depth written characters, but all of them do have like a personality. Especially Galuf. I think Galuf is probably the most like eccentric character. Raise an old man. Barber really is just a dude. We just kind of got like bought along for the ride. It's not necessarily a hero of justice, but at the end we'll kind of go like, ah, fuck it, I'll help.
I have nothing better to do than to help.
That is probably a little bit of a tomboy because of how she was raised by pirates. think she still has a little bit of a shy side though to her, I think, maybe. You know, a little bit of a gap bow way. You know, like she gets embarrassed easily.
Mm-hmm.
Because she has to pretend to be cool, so if something not cool happens, you can like, oh, Lena is really just a typical princess though. The typical do-gooder princess. Krillin is the badass apparently. It's like she just jumps out of a fucking meteorite and blasts through a fucking wall. I wish I could do that.
I know, right? Probably really useful, but...
Could have been useful in 14. Imagine if she like appears like that in 14. And when we're fighting the Empire, we fight Xenos, and then she just suddenly appears outside of jumping a meteorite.
He jumps outside of the meteorite using stones.
Yeah, that's what
Throws pebbles at the boss.
Yeah, that's what she fucking white mages, man. And I guess the fan artists and the 14 developers all agreed that Krillin is a white mage and her cat ear hoodie is the best.
Yes, and now she's eternally small.
Forever. Just as the stars have demanded it.
Forever small girl.
I guess considering that, you know, she's not actually from Final Fantasy V. Like, this is like the actual 14 is Krillin, is an alternative universe Krillin. Imagine, like, 5 Krillin and 14 Krillin meeting, though.
And then you notice that 5 Krillin is taller. What?
Well, honestly, you might be right, though. Never mind that. She has physical strength to fucking jump out of a meteorite. Like,
well, that's also ridiculously small.
5 Krillin is Krillin that lifts. Actually, I think, doesn't Krillin actually doesn't she actually have a good, decent, like, physical stat as well?
Well, all characters have that going for them somewhat.
Yeah, but does she have, like, higher physical stat than magic stat? I don't remember.
No, she has higher magical stats.
So after Galuf, only Barber has, like, higher physical stats.
And Ferris.
Ah.
Like, I don't know exactly which one has the higher in general, right? But I do know Ferris does have a higher physical stat than magic.
As a pirate, you would think she'd be, like, strong physically.
Well, yeah, she's a pirate, not a princess.
I mean, she kinda, you know, technically she's a princess, but she hasn't lived
Fire.
that life. She hasn't lived that life.
Pirate life for thee.
See, in the Citron country, pirate and princess are the same thing. They used to be a pirate nation. But then an idiot older brother got the throne and introduced ridiculous taxes, which actually, like, affects the story a little bit in the next arc, because then they're trying to buy fucking materials for the cooking contest. But a lot of things are overpriced because of the stupid fucking taxes. Base taxation is theft.
I don't agree anymore.
There ain't no dances in this tiny horse town. How about you dance for us? Ah, this stuff is great. It doesn't... ever heard of the Nago Gourd? It helps you catch monsters thick as a whistle. Such a rich, full-bodied flavor. How about some of the Regal's famed blah blah blah? Anyway, it's time to dance. We're not even a dancer class, we can dance. What the fuck's the point of dancer?
The point of dance is to do some roulettes. Last time I heard, doing random shit is funny.
And it's the randomer and the more dancier, the funnier the joke is, don't you know? Hey, not too shabby. I got 100 kill out of it. That's like the equivalent of $1. He gave me $1. What? Look at our piano skills leveling up, and aren't you proud of our boy?
Yeah, you can finally play Moonlight Sonata.
Finally have the skills. Now we can finally
Why
get
the
through this.
fuck do they have the piano hidden anyway?
I don't fucking know. One,
Wait,
two.
maybe it's one of those bars that wants to be advanced and like, you see, I have speakers in my bar, so I don't have to use a musician to play music, don't you see?
Ah, genius.
Even though there's a piano in the basement.
Piano in the basement? Oh man. Who's he making me play that piano? Don't ask.
You.
Child labor, child labor, child labor. He hired that Asian kid that's forced to play piano by their parents to show off to the family. Stephen, why do you think I want you to play piano? To become a musician? Oh my god, what the hell? He has average room temperature IQ. I want you to play piano so I can show you to family. When I was 20, I was 9. When I was 9 years old, I was 20. How does that even work? Ah. Finally, we hit the bar. Galuf is still drinking. We decided to just, like, man, I can't sleep. Come on, pull up a chair. It's like, we're having some chats here. Galuf, I'm sorry. But if you hadn't bought in, you'd have been able to get into Exdeath Castle. No. Now, even if we had gotten in, the barrier would have destroyed us. I hadn't the slightest inkling that it had been finished. In fact, it's
Exdeath can wait.
only thanks to that
He knows
we
what he's
weren't
done.
cursed. Galuf. Barber, you knew that once you came here you could never return, so why'd you do it? No particular reason. Barber. Hey, don't worry about it. I need to give you a haircut, remember? No, please go away. You came here just to give me a fucking haircut? Yes. That's what I do.
I don't even know why we're friends.
But I have a new goal now. What is it? I'm going to give Exdeath a haircut. I'm going to give him the ultimate haircut. I won't rest until he's got a haircut. That will be my life goal now. He doesn't have hair. And I'll still give him a haircut.
Oh, leaves can also be looked at as hair.
Yeah, I think it's like if you cut some tree branches off, is that like cutting their hair?
Instead of being cutting hair, you would do the hedges.
Now you see that castle over there, we're not going there for a long time. Except if you want to die, of course. And here you have a recolored behemoth.
Oh, Kusa Beast.
Or is the behemoth a recolored Kusa beast? I don't know. It's a behemoth and it's recolored, it's the same sprite.
Kusa Beast.
Your mom.
It's Kusa Beast.
Yeah, so is your mom.
Still a Kusa Beast, regardless of what you say.
And the Kusa beast is a fucking reused sprite work.
No, it's a behemoth, obviously. Don't you know? Behemoths never existed. This is the Kusa Beast is the first behemoth.
Your mom was a behemoth.
Is it all moms?
I mean, I guess kinda. Especially if they're called Big Mom.
Yeah.
Also, no new One Piece chapter this week. I am disappointed.
Still cannot believe that Luffy actually Luffy and Law went for the kill with these two.
I don't even know if they're actually dead though, to be honest. Like, does the magma on the ground is not even hot enough to kill them?
Yeah. Then there's the question of why did Oda do Law and Kid dirty? Come on, they killed the Emperor together.
They got the same bounty and it's like, no, they're not emperors.
Yeah.
Otherwise I'd have to call them the roll call, and I don't want to. Roll call? Roll call. I already have rock wall. That's the rock wall gun. Honestly, you really do feel like One Piece is like at the final saga, because we already have like fights with like Law versus Blackbeard and Kid's going to all buff. Garp is fucking going to like launch an offensive on Blackbeard to get Kobe back.
Yeah.
Really getting like to all the crazy parts of the saga, I guess. Elbaf is probably the next destination, I think, as well. So that's exciting. Usopp is finally going to get to the place he wanted to go to for 900 episodes.
Hey, a man can dream, you know?
A man can dream. Strange little critters who live in this forest. They're pretty timid though, so you don't see them that often. Ah, Muggles. It's kind of funny how someone made the Moogle and then decided, yes, this is gonna be one of our like staple in the franchise. We're going to sell a bunch of merch. And they're going to be in everything. Also, I think... okay, we don't hear the team anymore. But the team that I was playing, I swear, I keep getting reminded of the boss team in 14 with King Moogle.
Meaning that this came first before Halloween time.
Yeah, probably. Also, finally, I got Ramu.
Beautiful. But now he's useless!
For this moment, he's pretty useful. All of these enemies are super weak to electricity.
Alright, then maybe you're right.
Then, if they were like a Final Fantasy anime, there are actually Final Fantasy animes, and they were to use magic. But you want them to like clarify them, like multicasting by shouting like multicast, Firaga, or would you just have to say Firaga and just like let it see for itself?
Just let them do it for themselves. We don't need that.
Alright. But I do have to scream dual cast when they're dual casting. We have to agree on this.
Yeah, alright.
Eight arms. Oh no, we got the tentacle hentai monsters. Protect Lena and Varys. They're in danger. That guy just fucking got smoked, literally. I'm just pondering my orb. What might be. There's nothing here, by the way. It's a dead end. They just placed this to waste your time. Sometimes you think, oh, they have this place for a reason. It's like, no, they don't.
They have it. For pondering your orb.
It's just there to make you ponder your orb. If you haven't had a god on vampire yet, you can get vampire here. It's pretty useless now, though. Kill a slime with fire! I think it's weak to fire, considering it did 800 damage. Usually flamethrower does around like 500. Be careful, Mr. Moogle. Now, it might look like a skeleton, but it's actually...
Fucking skeleton!
It's a Tyrannosaurus. I think it should say zombie Tyrannosaur, considering what it looks like, but I guess the game just doesn't clarify. Now, that's what a normal Tyrannosaur looks like, Ennis. Also, it's weak to... You know, you can give it it's undead, so you give it an elixir and it dies. Or Phoenix down, better. You give it Phoenix down and it dies. Fight over. You know, like, I go for all the cheap tactics in this playthrough, because in the blind playthrough, I think I just went for, like, you know, normal things. It's kind of like, you know, I beat the game already. I can just, you know, I'll just go for cheap tactics. It's okay.
I think it's actually better that way. You know, maybe everybody does the cheap tactics, but at the least they get to see what you can and cannot use, right?
Yeah.
Which I like a lot more, because remember, I hated that you get all of these things and most of them are useless.
At the very least, in some games, you get like scan and you can actually see if someone is actually immune to something. But like only in 10 really do you like use status effects more often.
Once you go into some of like to the spin-offs, or is it a spin-off? Like Bravely Default is can also like doing the same shit.
Yeah, it's not really a spin-off. It's kind of its own thing, but it uses the same formula, I guess.
It uses the same magic system, like the same magic spells.
I really know.
Yeah, you get all the cures, all the classes from the Final Fantasy series. Like it's just a different name, a different art style.
I really want to like Bravely Default. The problem is that I kind of can't help but feel like I have to play a very long game that's only really bloated for no real good reason.
Man, once you want to get the true end, like the final ending, it's like yeah, it's bloated.
It's just like it's kind of like Octopath Traveler in that way. You know, it's like
I don't know. Had I
Octopath Traveler is a fun game. It's just at some point I'm like, man, I'm walking through the same fucking sewer with the same enemies. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know what you mean.
Boss fights become the highlight, but it's like, oh man, the traveling to each dungeon gets so tiring at some point.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah, I almost got to like beat the final boss of the game, but fuck me, that boss fight is hard.
Yeah, that boss fight is ridiculous. It feels luck based rather than skill based, to be honest.
Because I loved every other boss fight, but this final one, no, this one I couldn't.
This final one was just ridiculous. I think I don't even wouldn't even hate it as much if it weren't for the fact that you have to every time you lose, you have to do all of that fucking other shit over again. It's not like the gauntlet is hard. It's just, you know, it takes a while. I think that's how it was.
Exactly.
Unfortunately, it seems like this development team never really learns from their mistakes. Like, they just keep doing the same thing. I don't understand why.
I mean, unnecessary bloat, yes.
Yeah.
Bravely Default, I don't know about Bravely Second and Bravely Default 3. Well, weird naming scheme.
There's Bravely Default 2 and Bravely
Default 2.
Second.
Bravely Default 2. Yeah, what a weird fucking way of doing things. But in the case of at least Bravely Default 3, I can tell you... I can tell you that... no. The boss fight was great in Bravely Default 1. I haven't played the second.
Is this part
and
like
I would have to...
Is this part like Good King Mob?
I cannot tell you because the OBS Parsec is doing it again.
Oh, that sucks.
So yeah, for some reason, if I bet your ass if you right now boot up YouTube and do it again, you can probably like, you know, I can probably hear whatever you're playing. But for some reason, I am not allowed to listen to your Final Fantasy V for OBS, better put. But this is OBS, right?
No.
No, this is not OBS the player user.
It's VLC.
VLC. For some odd reason, right now I'm not allowed for VLC to listen to VLC.
Maybe it's because the audio is too low for Parsec to catch it. Maybe.
Maybe.
I have to test it out like after we're done with the stream just to see. I mean, I'm thinking here, it's like, man, there's a bunch of chests we can get in sequences. Like, what? We're also going to head into the most annoying dungeon in the game, except for post-game dungeons, I guess. So anyway,
as long as we're not dealing with fucking post-game.
Post-game, oh man, no, there's no counter. That counter rate is so obnoxious. Holy fuck! I stopped. I couldn't. I'll do like that. I think I'll just do it live, to be honest, as like a blind playthrough. I don't want to waste time on some. I just don't want to like spend extra time on it. Like, we got plenty of other games to play this year. You know, Final Fantasy VI is there, Chrono Trigger, the Neptunia. You got like the Neptunia game. You know, like the. It's also Chrono Trigger, actually, just Neptunia edition. We got enough. Especially if I also want to like somehow squeeze Sekiro into it. Which I would love to do. What's going on? Why are you so excited? So somehow for some reason, all Muggles have telepathy. And Krillin can talk to animals for some reason. So, yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. It's convenient, but okay. Cool. Its grandpa is in a Muggle village, Nani. Muggles can all communicate through telepathy. Even when they're far apart, they can keep in contact with their minds. The Muggle village, that's pretty far from here. Yes, plus the Wind Waker's too tired to fly. But the Wind Waker's like, I ain't hear no bell. So that means, I see, thank you. He says he can go, but only once. If you're certain it's okay, yeah, okay, let's go. Anyway, we have to look for the right spot. It's like, where are they? Oh, when? I think I can see the Muggles from here. Cuckoo Popo. Very, very intelligent creatures. Very lovely language they have. Krillin! Grandpa! How did you find us? The Muggles told me you were here.
You can also talk to Muggles?
Grandpa, we should hurry back to the castle. I think it would actually make more sense if Galuf could also talk to Muggles, just to have it be like a plotline thing. That would feel like less of an ass pull. It's like, yeah, she can talk to Muggles and they can talk telepathically. What are you talking about?
No, she's a Disney princess, don't you know?
Ah.
Disney princesses have those abilities.
Well, I mean, she didn't appear in Kingdom Hearts yet. I guess Krillin for next Princess of Heart.
If they actually have the balls to put 5 in there, you know.
What do you mean? We have to put in the most popular Final Fantasy game and only the most popular Final Fantasy game. And nothing more.
No, I don't want 7 again.
No, you want more 7, I think. Could you perhaps settle for 10?
We already had 10.
I don't know. 9 is the lowest we can go.
These motherfuckers don't even dare to go for 9.
Right.
9 doesn't exist. We're lucky enough they actually chose 8.
Well, anyway, so we are excited to announce a new Final Fantasy character from a different Final Fantasy game in Kingdom Hearts. Y'shtola.
Wow. I totally didn't expect this character, you know?
You know, actually, I would expect Y'shtola in Kingdom Hearts because, let's be fair, with how successful 14 has become, they would totally do that to get you money.
Yep.
They would have like a crossover Kingdom Hearts. I don't know if they would do a crossover Kingdom Hearts event. They might, but maybe they won't.
They would make her not only a part of your party, but they would also allow you to customize her looks, like they did with Aqua in that one game.
I can't believe it's a waifu game now.
They know exactly who their audience is when they take Y'shtola.
Y'shtola's going to introduce glamour into Kingdom Hearts.
I wouldn't actually mind, not gonna lie.
That's actually a pretty genius idea.
Man, come on. Do you not want to like go around with some of the outfits that you get in these worlds?
Right? That and also just like new outfits as well. Maybe some really cool outfits, like armor or something like that.
There's like some of the outfits, like I would go in the following, like some of the outfits that are not based off the world, you could make like, you unlock it if you get the story 100% done, right? You beat the whole world.
Yeah.
Then you can wear the outfit.
I think
others you just have to find it. It's hidden inside the worlds.
I also remember how they had like titles and like achievements in 0.8. I think they should bring that back, but give you a clothing piece if you like get like an achievement. So for example, if you keep casting Fire, for example, or mix other spells, you become like you get like the Black Mage title, and you can have like Black Mage outfit for Sora.
You get Black Mage Sora.
Yeah.
Then you realize, wait a second, he doesn't look any different from the other Black Mages.
No, but just think of how cool it could be that you could like get an outfit based off of class by doing certain things in the game. That could be cool for Glam as well.
It's just little neat things for, you know, to spice up the looks, not the gameplay, the looks.
But no, if you want more outfits, you need to buy for pay DLC.
Oh no, now it's in... No, it's Square Enix still.
Remember, it all started with fucking horse armor.
Horse on?
Horse armor. The first ever DLC was just like $2 for horse armor. Golden horse armor in the game. That was it. That's where it started. That's where it all went downhill. That's how the game industry ended, with fucking horse armor. This honestly should just confirm that you should never have a horse in the game ever again.
You should have a horse in the game, you just... It was a mistake to allow for paid DLC.
You see, everyone's talking about how DLC could be great, because it could like instead of making like new fighting games, you could just add on new things to already existing fighting games.
Yeah, like MMOs do.
The game companies looked at that and thought, nah.
Actually, you see, they looked at it and they said, yes, you're actually correct, and so they decided to like charge you $10 for each new character.
That's like, god fucking damn it.
Like, remember, Capcom was notoriously bad for this.
Dude, look at fucking Dead or Alive with all with like fucking thousands of dollars in fucking clothing and DLC.
Clothing alone, not even characters.
I think that includes some characters and stuff, but it's like, it's just that all the DLC together is like 1,000 euros. It's like, what the fuck is that?
And you can bet your ass they're all female characters too.
No, there are male characters too, but it's like, who the fuck places them anyway?
I know, right? You're here for the titties.
Yeah, exactly. You know what you're here for.
I didn't know you can do this.
They know what you... Yeah, you can do this, and one of them will take pity on you.
I didn't know that you could do this.
Yeah, it's like Barbara looks so sad, and then it's like, I'm not in the habit of giving gifts, but fine, here, you can get Lamia's harp.
Oh.
But, yeah, you get a harp. That's about it. Yeah, that's pretty neat. If you want to have a bard in your party, I don't know why you would, but yeah, you can do it. Imagine having a bard in your party. You call it a bardy.
Yeah, a bard is kind of hit or miss.
Yeah, like he has stand ability. I'm not gay, but $10 is $10, but that's about it. Anyway, if you pull this lever, you get sucked back into the main area. You want to go here to get a greatsword. The greatsword is pretty decent. It's probably better. It's better than your like swords than the swords you have right now, so you probably want to get it. Anyway, yeah, somewhere around here. Ah, look at that. It's a greatsword. It was just lying in the water. Who the fuck threw it down here? You know, I'm pretty sure Krillin can see us walk into the like the fucking water, and she's like, "What the fuck are you doing down there?"
Oh, that's pretty nice.
There's a greatsword here.
I would have thought a greatsword would just be better than a sleep sword.
Sleep sword just has its use in like putting things to sleep, but you know, a greatsword just does more damage. Anyway, down here we have the ability point farm dungeon. Well, you might ask. Well, as you can see, we can't really, you know, this place is kind of like enclosed. You can't really go further from here. But there's a certain enemy type that spawns here. If he spawns in groups, oh yeah, spawning in a group like that is perfect. They are all weak to level 5 death. So you cast level 5 death, and you get 3 ability points. This group gives you
How many?
This group gives you 8.
8.
That's quite a lot for what you can get with most abilities, so this is a really good place to grind. Ah. Don't worry though. I just finished rendering the rest. Thank fuck. Oh man.
So he mastered thievery, so hey.
I mastered thief so that I can be faster. I mastered ninja for double wield. Mastered for the most part I didn't master too much with barber. Mastered knight, that's about it. Mostly focusing on dragoon now. Two-handed is worthless with dragoon, don't do it. I learned that the hard way. Lena, I trained her white mage and black mage a little bit and her time mage as well. Not full, but I did master red mage, so to give a dual cast.
It's broken now.
Yeah, I'm not gonna use it anytime soon though.
Because you need the better white spells.
Exactly. There's that, but there's also like I like to use multiple forms of magic for one character.
So is Ferris gonna stay as a thief?
No, yeah, actually, Ferris, there's an enemy, and the guy told me that some useful item to steal. It didn't. Guy lied to me, can't believe it.
I mean, you can always just equip steel on another class if you need to.
Yeah, but thieves can like use thief gloves and like other equipment that increases steel's success rate, which the other classes cannot do. And that's exactly why I just had thief on. But it is true.
Right. Before we got over to the GBA, you couldn't sprint unless you had a thief in your party.
That too. Or you know, any of the classes that like carry over passive skills. Look how fierce I go. There is an odd thing. On Wetful Arch, you actually move a lot faster. Your movement speed is a lot faster than on, like, VBA, and I don't understand why. It's really bizarre. Lady Quillen can speak with the Moogle. That's crazy. Lady Quillen is such a good kid. She's got the same big heart as other things. That's great. She's also in 14. So how many of the developers do you think of Olicon Sennis? How many do you think? How many do you want to bet?
I can't say.
The only way I'm bringing this up is like, man, how often do they bring back villains? It can't hear Hoodie and everything. They have to have some kind of fetish. You know, you can really judge someone's character based on their fetish, don't you know?
Yeah, you can do that indeed.
Just like how some guy likes a tall woman with a big ass, you know?
And he makes a life of that situation out of it.
Exactly. It's like if you say something boring, then you die.
Some people would call him unhinged, but maybe you're the unhinged one for thinking that he's unhinged.
Or maybe you're just not as intelligent as he is, okay? Like, listen, he's very smart. He knows that people mostly think with their sex part of the brain. So asking for someone's fetish is like the best way to get to know someone. If someone says they're a furry, caution. Always caution. Those furries are not trustworthy.
I heard that in Germany, being a furry is bad.
I'd say good, but honestly, it's not like I actually want to ban furries. Because I think it's nonsense to ban fictional things anyway. But Germany banned furries? That's a surprise to me.
And keep it up.
Fuck furries, no.
It's like they you know, they like to ban stuff from us, so fuck.
Yeah, it's like I don't want to ban our stuff. You know, I don't know sympathy. Sire, if we do that, you won't be able to re-enter the castle. Don't worry about it. You have to go out. There are a lot of monsters outside, it's like Abductor, but this time we have a full party. So Abductor is kinda like, whatever. Alright, now close the gate and seal it. Don't let anyone inside, no matter what.
Really no.
If you say so, if you so command. Take care, your majesty. Yipes, didn't take long for excess creeps to get here. On your toes, kids, here they come.
They've been waiting at the gate for days just to get in.
Right? Here we have Abductor. Again, this time though, you know, you can like even if you were to cast Maelstrom.
Holy shit, a high potion?
I know, right? You stole a high potion. And nothing to steal. Thank you, guys. Thank you, guys. Really useful items as those were. I like was looking at like an equipment or some shit like that. It's like no.
Did you look into the wiki to see if he's wrong?
No, I thought a bit how fucking much of a like haha funny guy he's acting. I'd assume that he would know what he's talking about, but no. Maybe we should focus a little bit less on the haha funny and more on the accuracy, but whatever. What do I know?
It's pretty funny. No, not actually. Not really.
Pretty haha funny.
Kind of annoying now to think about it when he does it constantly.
Very haha funny when it's like, wow, haha funny. I'm gonna interject my own opinion of the game into it. Haha funny. Really badly though. Because one thing I've noticed from people that are highly critical of a lot of things and are quick to make fun of a lot of things is how more I notice that they cannot read.
But I can read.
My favorite part is when they want to, for example, criticize something. They explain, they kind of like recap what they're talking about to give context. But like the recap is completely filled with errors. The things that hadn't been said or things that had not happened. Actually, I think even though I dislike Sword Art, I kind of dislike Sword Art Online. Even that has like criticisms that doesn't really make sense. Because they criticized not the girl, but Kirito for wanting to bang his cousin. When Kirito's not the one that wanted to bang the cousin, it's the other way around. For most of the story, Kirito didn't even know Leafa was his cousin and didn't even want to bang her. But for some reason...
Oh, he wanted to bang his cousin, obviously.
Yeah. He wanted to bang his cousin, and I was like, no, it's the other way around. And Kirito said no, and left. It's like... do I have a completely different memory of the anime I was watched? Like, what are you talking about? There's plenty of things to criticize, I just don't think that element really is, like, the problem. It's just that,
but anyway,
like...
Kirito wanted to bang his cousin, right?
Yeah, no, that happens. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? Kirito wanted to bang cousin. Can't believe it, man. Hashtag cancel Kirito. Kirito is over party.
Yes. I swear, officer, he wanted to do it. Wait, who the fuck are you in this situation?
There's like plenty of other things to criticize, but then it's like, ah, I realize these people don't criticize because they know what they're talking about. They cannot read.
Everything is implied, don't you know?
It's the same thing with people saying that, like... Actually, I haven't watched it, to be fair, so I only have other people to, like, listen to. But for example, thinking that Rise of the Shield Hero, like, glorifies slavery or something like that.
Oh, that's stupid, say.
And that's so stupid. Like, I remember now Fumi, like, they make the strawman argument that, like, people say that he's a good slave owner. It's like, no. He would just let them go if they wanted to. The slave thing is just to game the system. It's to cheat the system.
To actually have a party.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a party.
Other than that, like, he literally, like, wanted to let, Raftilia, leave Raftilia, like, wanted to let her go. She decided to stay. And they can leave at any time. I think some people miss the part that makes slavery bad, is that you can't stop. You know, you're forced into doing whatever you're doing. They can stop. They can leave if they want to.
I think one of the scenes that people have missed, right, is people saved, quote unquote,
Yeah.
Raftelia from her slavery. And Raftelia was like, what the fuck is wrong with you people? You're a slave! Oh!
No! That's only on paper! It's to game the system! Just like the Spanish now do. When they go to jail, they go like, no, I'm a woman. And now they don't go to jail anymore. This happened. It's called gaming the system.
Yeah.
Please, learn what it means.
And then after that, you know, they saved her from the slavery. And then she, you know, it goes down through it says, make me a slave again.
I've never seen anyone ever actually use the argument, no, he's a good slave owner. It's always like, no, he doesn't actually... They're not actually his slaves. It's only on paper. They can leave.
I think my favorite part is how he has a whole town of slaves later.
Jesus Christ.
Nah, because remember, he's gaming the system because for some reason slaves are treated like pets, and pets get like like bonus XP and everything else.
Oh my fucking god, that's so stupid.
I told you he's gaming the system. You said it yourself.
It's like I said, no one actually, everyone just looks at like slave and then immediately get triggered. I get why, but it's like, listen, he's gaming the system. They're not actually slaves. Also, like, I know how, like, Diablo also gets pulled into that shit. And it's like, Diablo didn't enslave them. They did that to themselves. They casted the slave magic and it reflected. They tried to get it off.
Diablo's a slave owner.
Yeah, Diablo's slave
How
owner.
could
Like, he literally can't do anything about it. They're literally looking for a way to get rid of the collars. They can't get rid of it. It's part of the joke. No, but, like, most animes for their name that, like, supposedly... what is it called? Endorses slavery. It's always like, no, it's like usually seen in a bad light. It's just the main characters can't like erase it entirely because, well, difficult. Very widespread.
They game the system like the movie does.
Yeah, some just game the system. In Diablo's case, though, he literally cannot do anything about it. Like, he literally can't stop. He can't get rid of the collars. So it's like, oh, well, I guess we're screwed now. Anyway, we get some backstory. Apparently, Barber's dad was the ultimate barber. And together with the four original Warriors of Light, they defeated Exdeath. Also, Galuf did not age a bit. He was an old man 30 years ago too. How old is he? I see, he's actually a slave. He gamed the system, because when you're a slave, you don't actually, like, age. Fucking gaming the system. How did they have the power to seal them in the crystals anyway? Well, how did they do that anyway? I'm thinking about this now. Where did that come from? So yeah. Barber's dad, Galuf, and the other two worked together to seal away Exdeath. Barber is also practically not from this world. He's actually half alien. Just like Cecil.
He's half alien.
Half alien.
Sad to say, Barber, but you now have to be deported.
Poor illegal aliens, get out.
And for babies, we don't have those laws here.
Dorgan stayed in your barber. Oh, that's how, huh? Wow. How fares old Dorgan anyway? He dead. 2 years ago he got real sick and well. I see. My sympathies. He got struck down by main character parent illness.
Can't be the main character and have parents.
Yeah, obviously. Well, are you stupid? I will have... Dennis, what if I told you that...
Yo.
What?
What?
Oh no, more Scottish music. Never ends. But Gilgamesh is very sick. Oh man, that sucks. Why is everyone sick? Galuf is the only one who's not sick. So, get out of the way!
Because if he isn't sick, how is he going to be a party member?
That makes sense. Imagine if he also leveled down like Tella.
Did he level down? Oh, I do remember him getting negative stat bonuses.
That's what That's what I call leveling down. Imagine leveling up and getting like negative stat bonuses. What the fuck is this? Alright, let's stop with the slave collars. The levels are going down. You can't game the system anymore. So, now Fume has basically a whole nation of slaves.
Yes.
To game the system. Does that mean that... how does that happen? Do like a bunch of people go like, okay, you know what, turn us into slaves too to give us more XP and then like make a nation or something?
It's how it happened is he saved like a bunch of people when they were like young kids. Like they're like Raftalia where they level up, they grow older.
That's such a bizarre fucking idea, but yeah.
And so they said, you know, you guys are weak, you need to be strong, so we have to level you up, but to do it faster, you need to be slaves.
Only on paper though, don't worry about it. Dude, trust me. Well, I said dude, trust me, so... and what if I told you that Tenken is actually a battle shonen and not an isekai?
I don't know.
It's actually structured like One Piece after the first arc. Like, they go from place to place where another arc starts. And sometimes they have like a thing that they see in like a town or something, and that like is based off an arc later. Like in the cooking arc, they see if like the sword dad learns of like a tournament that's being held in the future, and it's gonna be like a future plan in volume 6. Actually, most of the volumes has been them like being sidetracked while they're trying to get to the next dungeon in Olmut. And apparently looking for the fucking dwarf is gonna be endgame. Like, basically, there's this dwarf that's a great blacksmith, and they were supposed to meet up. But then they don't find him in, like, the city they were supposed to meet up. And, like, after, like, another 6 volumes, they still don't find him. Like, where the fuck did he go? Anyway, I've glitched the system. These guys will never win happily ever again. Fuck them. Are you still there, Ennis?
I am.
How do you like my my glitch techniques where I stop them from winning ever?
It's ingenious.
Anyway, you want to talk to those wolves that are running because they have Requiem, which is really good against undead, and that's the next dungeon we're gonna head into. A lot of undead monsters. Anyway, you can talk to this guy for a little bit. Gives you 8 potions. Pretty useless, but hey, fuck it. There are 8 more potions than I had before.
What am I going to do with it? I don't know. I'll just keep them as some
souvenirs.
Souvenir, yeah.
Look, it's like Lysion, Lice.
Lies!
Lies! Lies! I didn't do anything. It's just a cat, so you don't really have to worry about it. This place is filled with a lot of undead and some pretty strong enemies too. And also this guy appears sometimes. Don't do anything, just one. Tell me he looks ugly or something and leave. I really do like the mounted team. It's very adventurous. Very jolly. Zombie dragons are probably one of the tougher enemies you can find here. Zombie dragons.
Requiem was a Bart song. Ah, so you're using it now. Can't believe it.
I know. Sometimes sacrifices have to be made, you know?
What is the damage?
It's about like 3,000, so it is pretty worth.
It's a lot.
No, it's 1,600, my bad. It can get
Still
higher.
Morning Fire.
It can get higher though at certain levels. It's just, you know. It's not like I'm really bothered like leveling, like training Bart or getting better weapons for Bart.
I don't think Bart gets any better really anyway. It's like you just get to keep some things like equip harps and I don't know what else.
Yeah, Bart is useless. Just use a bow and arrow. Play Ranger, you fucking dumbass.
There are some neat skills, but to be fair, my thing with like some of these support classes that benefit more for when you have more party members.
Bart doesn't really have that many useful skills, to be honest. That's the problem. Aside from just not doing a lot of damage. He's just a support class that can't do much more. Honestly, they should have just like, I guess, give him some time mage techniques like multicast haste or something like that. Multicast regen, I think he does have that at least.
You get height.
Yeah, you get height. How useful is that? You fucking height. Hate Bart. Bart is the piece of shit. Bart is the piece of shit class.
It's like height, yeah, really useful. One turn wasted on being away and doing nothing but dodging things.
Yeah, height sucks. Don't bother with height. The only thing
you keep on singing until you get hit, then you stop singing. How useful is that? So I'd have to sing again.
Yeah, useful.
Anyway, my brother needs to go to the toilet, so I'll help him out real quick.
Alright. Poison Eagle! Don't worry about them. So how are you guys doing? I'm definitely feeling a bit better. Only tired now. I stayed up a little bit later than I should have. Yeah, aside from that, I've not really done a whole lot this week because I've mostly been obsessed with Tenken and just thinking about it to the point where I couldn't really do a whole lot of other things. That's why I really found like a great solution of just being able to like listen to the audio of the light novels while editing this. It actually worked really well. I was surprised how well it worked. I thought it wouldn't work that well because I'd have to focus on two different things, but it actually worked better than listening to live streams. So maybe I'll do that more often. I kind of wish it wasn't like text-to-speech. I kind of wish it was an actual like audio book that I could read instead, but oh well. I think we should pause this. We're in this. Oh man, yeah. Luckily, I think my unhealthy obsession is almost over. I'm still gonna start the unofficial Tenken podcast at some point though. I'm probably gonna do it. Like especially if season 2 comes out, then I'm especially gonna do it. Probably not for a while though. I have to have some projects to do, so probably not this month. And I kind of hope next month, but I also have to keep writing, so yeah, it's difficult. It's a difficult time to be a huge obsessed anime fan. Very difficult. But I really want to do like my own podcast kind of thing. The style would be kind of like every month. Yeah, it's like every month. Like for the first few arcs, every month I'm gonna have like a recap and then talking about it. After that, it's gonna be like every time a manga chapter releases, there's gonna be a podcast, and every time, and then it's gonna be like a volume recap and then talk about it. If it were to get a lot of traction, I would definitely do more streams on there as well. Like I'll do like quick Q&A streams and stuff like that. Other kind of discussion streams on Tenken. I feel like I have just enough content. If I were to do it like that for a year until the season 2 comes out, then I can just do like a fucking weekly podcast for each episode. After that, I don't know what to do. After that, it's done. I don't know what else I would be doing except for wait for translations for the next volume. Unfortunate I cannot buy them physically. That is unfortunate. I also miss out on the art. From the audio things. I miss out on the art. I'm pretty sure that a pretty good art drawing of Van in maid outfit in Volume 4. It's like, wow, yes, maid outfit, thank you. Good taste. Good taste. One thing I found interesting the light novels do differently from manga and anime. The sword that definitely mentions the old world a lot more often in the light novel. Because when I read the manga or like watch the anime, I don't even like at some point you can just kind of forget it's an isekai. Sometimes that aspect is just not really important. It's really yeah, it's like when I started reading the light novel, I'm like, oh wow, he actually does mention it quite a lot more. It's usually to reference something, or he goes on a event, like he goes like, oh yeah, I remember when I was in line waiting in line for this pancake store, man. Holy shit! Thank you, Sword Dad. I really needed to know that. Very important information that you're giving us. God damn. One of the authors sometimes just has those experiences and is like, yep, I'm gonna write about it in my light novel. Like, man, I remember when I was waiting in line for a store. Jesus Christ. Zombie dragon. Imagine being a zombie dragon. Couldn't be me. Bone Dragon is just a fucking Tyrannosaurus but blue. It literally took only 2 seconds for it to get a recolor. Can't believe it. I do feel sleepy. Oh man, I really honestly the Sunday stream to Monday thing to Monday going outside and then streaming is really tiring. It's very exhausting. I kind of wish we could stream on like Fridays instead, but also kind of not because fuck, got other things to do on Friday. But certainly Saturday would be nice at least. I could just like relax the next day. Oh, what's up? Yes. 13, 23, 12, 1, 2, 3. Anyway, Golem showed up here and he's getting attacked by a V-Collar and a zombie dragon. So we have to quickly kill the zombie dragon, the dragons, the undead. We really do want Golem, because Golem is one of the best summons in the game. And at this point you use Requiem. Why are you not using Requiem? Just use Requiem. Jesse. Jesse. Jesse!
Alright, Requiem.
Golden experience! Requiem! You will never see the truth. With my ability, Golden Experience Requiem, I can say no to every attack and every ability.
Nice. You have a healing rod. No, it's not useful.
Healing staff is you. Yeah, no, it doesn't really matter. You can most likely kill them quicker.
What if you used white on them?
You can't. Nothing to steal.
Maybe you can pick a boat from him.
I do have a bone to pick with him, but it's a different story. And then you do nothing.
Alright, kill him! Kill him! Kill him! Kill him!
I give him a high potion just to look nice.
I think it was 6 where you had to chase him down as well to get him, right?
I think so. I don't really remember. It's been a long time since I played 6. I'd walk if I could wall. I'm too tired for this, man. What? You got Golem.
Alright, you got another item.
Yeah. Golem. Golem stops all physical attacks for a while.
It was either that or it was straight up like a passive health shield over you.
You know, no, I think, yeah, passive physical health shield. Basically, if someone does a lot of physical attacks, you, Anyway, that's a little thing that Dancer usually does. We have the dancing knife. So basically, you don't even need to use Dance as a class, you just equip the Dancer knife. The Dancer knife actually does give you, I think, some intelligence. That's actually a pretty useful weapon for mages.
And in the off chance, maybe a throw around to Cat Claw doing massive damage. You know, for dirt cheap price though. That is your sanity.
Dat is iets dan dat tot cheap. It's my
Oh,
stand
no.
ability. Filthy axe at a
Is it
reasonable
good?
price. From a stand ability?
No, the bone mill is really good though.
No. And I fall down here to get 7,000 gil. Worth it.
Ooh!
Money. Press the switch and we get a new pathway. How exciting.
Anyway, let's fall down the hole again.
Let's go down the hole. No. No more holes. Please, I'm done. I don't want any more fucking holes. Hypno Crown, Wind Slash. Wind Slash, I think, is a samurai equipment. The thing with katanas, one cool thing about katanas is that they actually do have a higher critical rate. That's another thing that I forgot to mention about samurai. They can equip like katanas that have a higher critical hit rate. So that's one thing that could make them useful.
You know, the addition of being able to like parry with them. Then again, you can parry with all of them, so you just need to get the weapon.
Phoenix down. I think we're reaching the end of this little trip. The boss fight is not an undead. You would think fire would work on it, but I don't actually think fire is weak to fire.
Fire is weak to fire, yeah, indeed.
No, I said I don't think it's weak to fire. And I said you would think it's weak to fire, because it's a plant. Look! Dragon grass! Ah, it's living dragon grass.
It awakened!
And now you understand why the wind drakes are extinct in this world. Because the fucking food fights back. Imagine getting like a fucking hamburger from McDonald's and it starts fucking biting you.
Are you sure that's not a rat?
Could be, I don't really know. Anyway, there's a bunch of tiny flowers. You can easily kill the tiny flowers, but they just grow back.
I just killed them for a good measure.
Honestly, just commit murder. Oh, wait, that doesn't work. Just throw money at them, Willy. It's like,
what is this number?
That's my solution.
What the fuck?
That's what I mean. Like, it's ridiculous. Just throw fucking money at it.
I mean, I thought fire is not good. But there you go, let's try it again.
I don't really know what else could work.
Ice, you know, freeze the plants to death, that also works.
Yeah, you would think that, right? But no, it didn't work either.
Maybe they just have a high magic resistance.
Yeah.
And because they're not weak to any magic spells, you just get this.
I also keep moving around a lot. You barely hit them. At some point, you just decide, this is not worth my time, just throw money at them.
At least first we have to use Arara. Wait a second, no, Aurora.
Oh, Ara. With the power of Ara.
Yeah, it just has massive magic defense, so we want to assault him.
Yeah, so really, the solution is just throw money at it.
What about level 5 death?
I don't
Oh
know.
shit. No, drink the water!
I've got breath. It's decent enough. Other than that, you could use 1,000 needles to do some decent damage. Imagine getting 2 crits. Wow. Dude, 1,000 needles.
What?
I decided to just decrease its defense, I guess. That's pretty neat. But it doesn't do anything for magical defense, I don't think. I think it's only half defense, not magical defense.
Even whatever it is, you just gotta utilize what you have, right?
I saw plants growing back and I said, fuck this, money. I can't believe we killed a plant using water. What kind of Pokemon is this? 1, 2, 3.
One that's round.
Man, I've got so many games to play. Damn, I still need to finish Sonic Frontiers. I knew that the One Piece game is out. I guess I want to play Pokemon Violet a bit more as well.
Oh, you wanna?
Yeah, I mean, I'm having fun with it. It's not a great game, but I'm having fun with it.
Oh, no, as long as you have fun with it, that's what matters.
Yeah.
Anything else like you notice with that game?
It's been a long time. So
Alright, then nothing to say, right?
So I've got nothing new to say that I've already said. So you have to wait on that. And I have to play Super Neptunia for the channel. Well, we got what we wanted. We can maybe cure the Wind Wake. So, let's try to get back. Hi, we're back! We're back! Now open the gate! Nice try, monster. We're gonna have to work you're gonna have to work harder to pull one over us. Ah, fuck me. I should have thought about that. We just used the water.
They thought it was the "it's me" scam.
It's me. Hey, remember? I was your classmate back in high school. Remember? Now that's like a really common like scam in Japan for some reason. It's like some girl walks up to you and goes like, "Hey, remember we were like classmates in high school?" And then like they try to lure you into something. It's a really weird scam. It's together with my other favorite scam. You owe me $1 million over the phone. Someone was put a debt collector. It's like, you owe us $1 million. Just like, I don't believe you. Sue me then.
I think the favorite one now is that I get called by a private fucking number, and apparently every time it's Amazon telling me that I have something bought that that has a lot of money involved, even though I don't know what the fuck they're on about.
So that's what the private calls are about. I don't even know what they are. I said I'm not gonna answer that one. You either give me a fucking number or you fuck off. So I just don't answer my phone usually anyway. But man, I don't know who the fuck is calling me. What the fuck?
Like, I literally open up my phone, I hear this robot speak, and I'm like, alright, so I don't have to do any more further listening. Good to know.
Ah, a scam.
You know, I miss the days where they actually use humans. Nowadays, they don't even dare to do a scam call.
Yeah, now they're the cowards now too. They're using NFT calls nowadays.
Can't believe it. How the industry has fallen. Oh no, it's another scam call.
Het spijt me, maar de persoon die u belt is niet beschikbaar.
Damn it.
Laat een bericht achter na de toon.
Didn't fall for my scam calling.
Mate, I have your phone number. The fuck did you think?
Let me try again, just to be sure. Hello, good sir. May I interest you in Tenken? It's a great anime about... Hello?
I'm not interested in your snake soil.
Damn it. I can't believe it. Someone calls the scam called you in as well. Yeah, that's crazy.
I know, right? Listen, I might have actually blocked you for once.
Last time. Last joke. Go over. Got one more joke.
Alright.
Give me $20! Give me $20!
Oh no!
Give me $20!
That'll all
Give me
be!
$20! I'll never forget that Slenderman fucking fan game of just give me $20. Man, I can't believe Lena fucking passed out.
You do want something stupid again?
She ate the grass to show that it's good for him. You know, Lena, I know people on the internet keep telling you to touch grass, but it doesn't mean it's edible.
Contrary to what some YouTubers may do.
Contrary to what fucking Canada does. Remember when you were a child and you ate grass sometimes because you were hungry and there's no food at home? Accidentally shows off how poor she is. Oops. At least she got money now.
At least.
Just eats grass.
Oh.
Now Krillin has collapsed. Why does everyone keep collapsing? Ah, just like a woman. Just like a woman.
Who said that?
That was Skeletor. Some woman fainted is like, yeah, just like a woman.
This is a feminist stream, fuck off!
Yeah. This is a feminist stream, oh man.
We believe in patriarchy and women's rights.
Yeah, so in order to protect a woman, you're not allowed to use the word woman in any fictional work ever again. Don't translate the word woman ever. Just don't do it.
I can't believe it. They actually, it's like they went so far that like actually went backwards and decided that no, women cannot have rights.
Women should not be allowed to even exist. That's why we censor woman. I don't get it. It's so bizarre.
I'll be honest, just keep it up. I want to show the craziness to the world. You know the problem is that the craziness...
I kind of want to play Japanese games that are good and not translated to shit.
You're right. It's kind of weird though how it only happens in Brit 1 and in like fucking America, the crazy things.
That's not always really originates from. I don't know why the Anglo are like that. I feel like English-speaking people have like a big head, thinking that they're like oh yeah, we have got the most well-known language in the world, and I pretend that they're like not like that they're not nationalists. But let's be honest here.
It's because they probably are like the heaviest like influenced to go with these crazy ideas,
Well, a lot of the crazy ideas we get is usually from America.
Yeah.
That's why often when you hear like terms for like woke stuff in other countries, they always use the English language for those terms and not like their own version of that language. Especially how you could notice that it is usually a foreign-led thing. Because in Japan, you had like foreigners making like protests for certain things. So you can tell they're like foreign protests because they use English terminology. I think Japanese people would mostly use Japanese terminology. At most, they would use katakana if it were like English terminology they wanted to use. But
I mean, fuck. It happens here too. Remember it happened here too.
The next attack, however, has been gas stoves.
No! Not gas stoves!
We're getting rid of your gas stoves. The gas stoves are bad! I like saw someone plainly saying that like conduction cooking is better anyway, and I have to highly disagree. That is only fucking propaganda talk. I have actually never tasted anything better from fucking conduction cooking or induction cooking. Both suck. I've tried both. They suck. I have conduction. It's shit. It is really bad.
No. Nah. It's like... I think I agree with Jess' argumentation. It's like, fuck. You need constant heat. You cannot like have this half-baked heat, you know?
It's just the fucking heat of the... It's not just the heat of the flame, it's also just the heat control. There's so much more control to a gas stove. When you use a conduction stove, there's only like 6 levels of heat. The temp... like
Or 9 in my case.
Or 9 in your case. But there's also no like... It doesn't say anything about temperature. So let's say your store-bought food says cook this at that temperature. Good fucking luck to finding out what the temperature is. You have to fucking calculate that shit yourself. I'm too lazy to do that.
You don't even know what the maximum is. Then again, it's probably not 300, like 500, but still, you know, imagine it this. Imagine your maximum is 500.
But honestly, I think flame also just adds an extra bit of taste to your food. To the point where even if you're like a novice cook, you would still you'd still get something better tasting out of it. Like, if it really only mattered that you could warm something up, but, like, would make it's the only thing that's necessary for taste, you wouldn't, like, want, like, a fucking, like, firewood grill. Cost me things from a firewood grill, holy shit, that tastes great. And it's easy to use, too, like, you just, like, have to, like, flame up really hot, you put your meat on it, you flip it a few times, there you go. Great.
Great food.
It's really good. Damn, the thing got really hot though. Like, you can see like flares like bursting out every time too. Like, don't fly around right in front of your face. But man, is the meat good.
I think one of the more annoyance about it all is the fact that heat is not constant.
Yeah.
That's what makes it more annoying. If the heat was actually constant, then, you know, it would have been fine. But no, it has to stop, because if it stays high, it will melt.
Conduction cooking is not plain better. I don't understand how anyone can come to this conclusion.
It's like, even if I can manage to do it, it is like, no, I do like consistent heat instead. Thank you very much.
I think with the ones I have now, I only managed to make really good hamburgers one time, and only one time. Everything else is super inconsistent. Like, I can do the exact same thing, and it will not taste the same. I would really much more prefer a gas stove. It's not like I'm saying that all electric, like, cooking appliance is bad. It's just that I think a good one is probably a lot more expensive. An actual good one. Because other than that, man. The only other thing I think might be decent, maybe could be a contact grill. Especially if you know what you're doing, because it stays close to a gourmet and you clean it properly. Don't put too much soap on it, it's not good. Put too much soap in it and it, you know, it like, tastes like soap now. Wait.
Probably. I always wanted to eat soap.
Yeah, like I love soap. You should be able to land your dragon. Oh wow, thank you. I didn't know I could do that. Landing dragons, what the fuck?
You even left a voicemail, for fuck.
Did I leave a... Oh my god. This is getting ridiculous. Stupid autocorrect, Jesus Christ.
Had you seen the anime where the tomboy is trying to get the attention of her crush?
I think maybe I know what you're talking about, but I don't think I've seen it.
So yeah, there's a poor tomboy who is closer to being. God damn it, just.
I mean, he discussed magic work, car warranty.
It's like she's closer to like acting like a boy and all that stuff, but she's still a girl, right?
Mm-hmm.
And has a crush on her, and has a crush. But the crush looks at her as if she's a boy because she acts like one, right? And so she's in this struggle of trying to get his attention, senpai.
Very difficult.
Yeah. She even wears shorts underneath her skirt. Because, it makes moving around easier.
She goes to Misaka style. Damn red barrier. So, you see this fleet? Let's join them. That Windwake. Woo! Ah, hold your fire, they're friends. If it isn't Galuf, aren't you a sight for sore eyes? He literally didn't age a single bit. Managing barely, these friends of yours? No, they're my slaves. You see, if I make them slaves, then the XP goes up. But gaming the system. These ladies are nobility from the older world. Well, I'm the swordsman, Sazat. He wears really weird clothing. Why do you have two horns on your helmet? He looks like a jester.
That's for aesthetical purposes. It looks really cool.
You see, the horns can cast gravity magic. For now, go below the deck and rest for a bit. The fireworks will start soon. Let's rest before the war arc. No, everything needs a war arc.
It's my favorite arc,
Almost my favorite arc is the war arc, next to the tournament arc.
Isn't just the war arc just an advancement from the tournament arc?
Sometimes it is. It depends on how well the tournament goes. In the past, tournaments would actually be tournaments. Nowadays, tournaments are just like an excuse to fight, and then it turns into a war arc because something goes wrong in the tournament. Wow, someone is cheating. Wow, someone just appeared. Wow, someone is stealing energy from the fighters. You know how it goes. It's now more. It's now more subversive to have a proper tournament arc, like an actual tournament. It's more subversive nowadays.
How dare you, My Hero Academia? How dare you actually have a normal tournament arc?
Yeah, I know, right? I wonder if Tenkan has a normal tournament arc. Maybe it does. Can't believe it. Man, I can't wait for the tournament arc. It's gonna be epic. I think. I don't know.
So,
we're definitely gonna meet some old characters again. I can't wait for that. You got Guardian of All Children. And Chuny Necromancer, my favorite character.
Chuny Necromancer. Of course we need a Chuny mate. Can't go without them.
Honestly, he's probably one of the best side characters. He's actually very entertaining. Chuny Necromancer. I just like the idea of a Necromancer being good, actually.
No, it's like, why not use the corpses of your brothers and sisters to fight along? They probably not like dying anyway.
No, it's got a bad reputation because of that, because of how effective his attacks were during the war. During the war, his dead armies were a fucking terrifying sight to behold. So they called him the slaughterhouse. But he's actually kind of a nice guy when you get to know him.
Of course.
He's more afraid of Amanda though, because Amanda just she's an A-rank adventurer, she obliterates everyone, and she constantly fucking asks favors from him, even though he's not an adventurer anymore. She constantly shows up like, I need you to do this. It would be bad if something happened to you. Bye.
Asshole.
You bitch! Like, when I first met, Fran was asking if he knew Amanda, and he literally went into like a fucking that bitch again. I am not doing it!
Why not?
It's like, no, I didn't come here for her. Calm down. Oh, thank fuck. Ah, Battle on the Big Bridge. I can listen to this forever.
Good, because it's made to be listened forever.
Yeah? Imagine, and most normies will go to life without knowing Battle on the Big Bridge.
Can't believe it. They're missing out on life.
Yeah. Honestly, we really need to, like... It's really sad how bad music is for normies. I feel bad for them.
They also, act very moral superior when you tell them your favorite music comes from a video game.
I know, right? And then meanwhile, what do they listen to? The most generic, repetitive shit you ever heard.
Constant rap music.
That's that one. With an autonomous voice. Oh god. It's days like this that you get high on life. Oh no, that's a bad game. I don't like it. I need the gun to talk and make a bunch of jokes and references. Okay. But why though?
It's funny.
It's funny. You stick him in the monster's asshole. Funny. Made a reference to something. Ah, funny. Yeah, there's a mention of the one time watching this show. Hey, do you know this show? Like, people watch shows nowadays. Do you know that? Hey, like this show. And that show looks actually kind of like that other show. But that show really sucks. But that show was really good. Man, this is funny. Height of comedy.
Indeed.
Sometimes I wonder why I'm even doing this YouTube channel. I should just make fucking funny jokes. Low effort funny jokes. Anyway, we're trying to steal from Gilgamesh because he has some Genji equipment. Genji equipment is usually like some of the best equipment in all games.
It is, indeed.
You have to sometimes wonder who Genji was.
That's some old man with some really equipment.
Then you meet him in Genshin Impact. Huh? Get it? Genshin Impact, Genshin, eh? Dennis?
Yeah, I get it. Very funny.
Yeah, I know. I am also at the height of comedy. Honestly, I will name my next game High on Comedy. You know, I've always wanted to make a game company. And I thought about it. It's like, wow, I have even more reason to want to start a game company. I want to make a Tenken the video game. Why not? Good action RPG.
Somehow your marketing team is from the same guys from those other marketing teams.
No, we are going to. I'm smarter than that. I'm going to make VTubers play the game. I know what I'm doing. I'm very aggressive marketing. Honestly, I was just thinking it could be cool. You know, like you have emphasis on boss fights. Make the battle system, you know, close, like, have like RPG systems, but it's an action RPG, you know? But the battle, like combat-wise, you know, with combos and shit, is closer to Devil May Cry, where you want to like do different combos to increase your like style, you know, your style points. And boss battles will be epic, you know, with great music. Honestly, with like the Fairy Tail guy making the music, you're gonna get like hard walking music anyway. So yeah, I think it could work, you know? It's like you get like cute side cutscenes with Fran, but then you get like really cool battles with I wanted to have like gore and everything, but I don't know. If they would allow like God of War death blows, God of War finishers, it fits somehow. Trust me. God of War finishers are a must, to be honest. Don't you agree, Ennis?
Yeah.
I mean,
look,
she literally cuts a guy in half. I'm pretty sure she can just do God of War finisher. She would do it.
She'll be fine.
Yeah, I was thinking of like they're stuck in a parallel digital world where they're back to level 1 and they have to grind back up again. And you get to some new areas that haven't been shown off yet, and you go to like areas from the anime, and fight some bosses from the anime and fight some new bosses. It could be cool. And you get like 2 NPC party members, which is like Amanda and Jean, because everyone knows them already, I think. They're not really spoilers when you add them to the party. I think it could be cool.
Everybody has seen the anime, right?
Everyone saw the anime, right? I guess you just, yeah. I mean, you know, it's what it is. I just want to make a really fun game with a cute cat kill swordsmaster. Okay, listen. I think it can work. Imagine just being able to like choose your level up your own like a whole lot of skills that you can level up and choose to level up and work on. You know, you can choose to go like a magic route or a physical route, and combine skills together at some point. That could be cool. That could be cool. Listen, okay, listen.
Actually follow the books and you find, and you know, you make it like hidden stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
So that the person that pays attention to the anime actually...
Yeah, it's like if you watch the anime with the light novels, you'll get it's the exact same skill like system, but in an action RPG environment. It could be cool. Especially with how you get both like magic skills and like a bunch of different sword skills. This could be great for combos and stuff. You could get a very deep battle system with an action RPG like that. Don't even know Spellblade, it's great. Now the only thing she needs is Rapid Fire and she will be broken. Yeah. Ah! Whoa! Whoa, whoa! Hey, foul, that's playing dirty. I'm not supposed to be the only one doing this thing. No, I'm supposed to take you with me. Wait, don't think I'll forget this. I guess he can't swim.
Guess not. Sucks to be him. You know, it's probably all the Genshin armor weighting him down.
Genshin armor. I infected him already. I did it, guys. I got him to misspeak. The Windwake. Good timing. Now it's our time to strike. Quit hanging and get over. Again, with the puns. Oi. Translators, why? Why did you make more puns? I thought the advanced versions had better localization. They probably do. I know 6 does, definitely. I like how there's like legitimately people that think the original translation is a superior version only because they played that version first. It's like, man. Yeah, there's some people that really just like budget versions of localizations only because they're biased because it's the first thing they saw, you know? Stupid. I like how it went from like, oh man, dubs nowadays are not like 4 kids, why do you dislike them? To the point where it's like, now it's like, it's normal to want things to be like 4 kids for some reason.
Because we can't criticize things for being bad.
To be fair, they only like say it's not as bad as 4 kids because they know that we dislike 4 kids, but they themselves don't dislike 4 kids, they don't care about that stuff.
Exactly. Exactly.
You know, I follow some voice actors, like, yeah, I can tell, they only say 4 kids because they know it's a bad representation, like, it is a bad reputation, but that's about it. They don't actually hate 4 kids themselves. The real plan is to get to the barrier tower. Well, that's kind of brilliant, actually. You expected any less? The tunnel that leads to the barrier tower has been completed. Let's go. So, we dug an underground tunnel under the water. That makes sense. Come on! Get back! I guess he brought a bunch of TNT with him. Come on! If he says come on one more fucking time, I swear.
Come on, man. Come inside, man.
Come on, come on, come on! Come on! Gross. Indeed, all that's left is to take it out, and the barrier will be destroyed. I'll take care of the generators downstairs. You hit the top floor and find the antenna. Find it and destroy it, I assume. You got it. I'll cut the power, and once that happens, you blow up the antenna. Here you go, you'll need this. What's this? This? We can keep in contact. Alright, let's move. Then. I like how almost every isekai nowadays gets like second seasons, but not No Game No Life.
The first isekai.
The fucking Gorilla Isekai got a second season. I can't believe it. It's such a, it's an off, it's kind of a one-off joke, and it's like, oh man, now they're gonna go another season. Why?
Remember, he said it himself. It's not.
1, 2,
Eh,
3.
If he gave it to any other company, they would have done it. But it's Madhouse, so nobody does it.
No, it's Kodokawa is the one designing anime adaptations. Like, they would simply go to a different studio if they decided to have another adaptation.
Right, so Kodokawa.
Yeah, so we have to go to Kodokawa and complain there. But I genuinely don't understand why Kodokawa doesn't like second season at this point, considering the light novels are still doing well. Maybe it's because they're doing too well. They need to sell less now, so we can get a second season.
It's like, come on, you made a fucking movie for it, and people watched that.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a pretty good movie too.
Yeah, it's an adaptation of Volume 6. It was great. Anyway, I skipped the Red Dragon fight. You might be wondering why. You see, at first, I wanted to get Chemist up so I can cast Reflect and cast Flare level 3. The thing is, I stopped playing level 3 at that point because I grinded too hard. Because you need Reflect to get like level Flare 3 cast onto you. So he can't actually do anything. So later I decided to fight him anyway. Not before we get Time Slip, which is like H. You know, like it casts, it's a spell for ult. It's better than level 2 ult, I guess. Which we're also gonna get soon. Oh man. Ah.
Oh look, it's a traveler from Genshin Impact.
Traveler from Genshin Impact. Can't believe it. Lumina is here. It's Traveler. That has become my name. I just want to point out, Lumina has not told her real name to anyone in Trevot. Like, the name you give her is the fake name she's going around with. I always found it an interesting point. Shows how careful Lumina is as a character. That she doesn't actually use her real name.
Because they probably do both the same.
They both do it. Because in the cutscenes they actually do call each other by the real name. Anyway, whilst I was grinding, I found more. Magnet guy. This guy annoys you a lot. He's just kind of pushing you forward so the enemies can do more damage against you. That's kind of it though. 1000 needles cannot be reflected, so that's a good thing. Yeah, it's a great idea to do spam magic against Reflect Knight. Great. Good idea. It does give you the Reflect Ring, which can be pretty useful. Because it basically gives you permanent Reflect. The problem is you also reflect Cure spells, so that's why you don't really equip it. Unlike Diablo, who equips it, and then people cast slave magic on him, and then they get enslaved themselves. What stupid bitches. They really didn't think this through, did they? Hey! Got enough! Only to realize that I'm not level 3 anymore. So I'm just wasting time here. The chemist is here to do nothing, really. The wet dragons are still very powerful. All the elemental dragons right now are super powerful. Like, they do a ton of like multicast attacks that are damaging. You gotta be really careful when fighting them, especially when there's more of them. Pom, 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 pom. And it's got something to say. Are you there?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting that they still kept the dragons in the same powers as the other games.
I think in Final Fantasy 1 it was just like a different colored dragon, and for the rest, most part it didn't do anything.
There wasn't even like any deadlier.
No.
Then the 3 and this game comes and they're like, yeah, you know, they can fuck your shit up.
I don't remember. Do they appear in 6?
It's optional bosses, I believe.
Yeah, it's optional boss. That's about it. I don't remember them actually appearing after like 6.
Probably just turned into other generic enemies you can find in the other games too. Like I could have sworn in 7 they exist.
I don't remember. Some point in 7, like near the end of the game, I'm so powerful. I just blast everything away.
Yeah.
I remember, I think my final party members were in 7 were like Cloud, Barrett, and I think how can I forget his name? The vampire.
Vincent.
Vincent, there you go. I don't know why I thought Vic. I'm like, who? Victor? What the fuck is
Close
who the
enough.
fuck? Close enough. Victor is his twin brother. And now comes the long time of me trying to get fucking old. But you see... Oh no, I'm trying to get Graphica. Later I'm trying to get old.
How do we get old for him? Alright, I need to be the right level for this guy.
That, but we also need to be we need to have control, because he doesn't cast on his own. We need control and we need reflect, because for some reason the spell doesn't get cast onto you, but onto him. I don't understand why.
Why would he cast it on himself?
I don't know! That's what makes getting blue magic in his fucking tower so difficult. Level 3 flare could sound like a cool idea. But it's like, man, you probably are too high level for that by the time you get here.
Well, if you're level 99, you're guaranteed to get it.
Your mom is guaranteed to get it.
Well, yeah, because she's at least dividable by 3. Unlike you.
I don't know if that's I don't really understand why that was an insult per se, to be honest. Like, it kinda doesn't mean anything.
Well, nothing means anything if you keep throwing that around.
Look at that. She's an old grandma now. Man, it must be weird to just constantly H and DH.
Magic. Probably really painful too when you like DH because it's like, ah, all the bones are cracking to freedom. Ah, thank the Lord.
Oof, man. Oof, man. Press F.
Oof.
Oof,
Oh, look,
man.
you're level 2. You're dividable by 2 now.
I'm talking like a localized anime character. Oof, man. Press F. I like how the samurai girl from Bofuri got a sword that increases her stats, but also turns into a lolly after using for 10 minutes.
Oh, you know, they need some sort of like debuff for her. We can't have her be as strong as Bofuri, as the main character.
What? Ah, Ziggurat Gigas. According to the guide, he can cast Aroga, I think. But he doesn't, so that was a waste of my time.
Wasting hours upon hours just for him to cast it.
Yep.
But nothing said.
Bullshit. Sometimes I wonder if he maybe confuses the Super Nintendo version. Maybe there's different things, you know? Like, we try to control him, and what do we get?
Attack, 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 attack.
Very
He
useful.
really wants to attack.
And I think he kind of has a one-track mind, doesn't he?
Yeah.
Man, this is a really long fucking tower. Honestly, this tower is pretty fucking detailed in terms of sprite work.
Yeah.
Yes, cast
There
ult.
we go.
How can you
But
cast
cast
ult
on-
how can you cast ult on Galuf? He's already old.
Ah, come on, his bones aren't cracking enough. Needs more crack.
But you see,
Crack
Dennis,
those bones.
because people want like the slaves to stay young. If you put a slave collar on them, they actually don't age. It's the other way to game the system.
They're lured in.
Good hiss. I've made it to the generator over. Everything looks so clear on this end over. Oh, hold on! Oh, it's a mook! Zazat, what was that? Don't worry about it. You just get over there.
Maybe you should have gone there alone.
Nah, it's okay, don't worry about it. It's a trap, it's a monster attack. Oh, yellow dragons, oh boy. So, fighting two yellow dragons at this point in the game, dangerous.
See?
Hey, they multicast a lot of attacks. Really hurts, don't do it. You really wanna hope for a red dragon, at least there's one of them.
Is there anything you're supposed to get from the yellow dragons as well, or nothing?
Yeah. Only the red dragon has like level 4 flare. Level 3 flare, my bad. I thought, oh, Pokemon, you know, like let's use Earth.
Boss? Level 4 again?
Level 4 was Graphica,
Graphica. Right.
so not as useful.
What is the difference between the two anyway?
Graphica and Gravity,
Yeah.
multicast, and I think more damage as well.
Just stop on a level restriction, making sure you get cheated.
And it's went to the bathroom, I've heard. Look at this shit though. I don't stand a chance here.
And Golem ain't useful.
Golem's not gonna stop thunder. It only works with physical attacks. Now, Ponce Choros I should probably have tried. I'm considering it. I'm just not sure if they're weak to Toad. Let's assume they're not weak to Toad. The real solution is actually just to kill one of them as fast as possible. Ah, 69 HP! Unfortunately, my luck is shit. No! That didn't happen, you didn't see anything. I'm not cheating, you're cheating. That helps me remembering that I have the healing staff on. Doesn't matter at this point though. I died. So let's try again. This time it's the red dragon. Alright, we can handle that one.
I like how the trap in the box is just really a random encounter in a box. Not actual set monsters.
No, I think some of them are set. Now, some of them are set, but this one, like the dragons aren't for some reason. I don't understand why.
Well, that's why Russian roulette. I bet you do. I bet you do.
Oh, I'm good. You can try Russian roulette though. Russian roulette these nuts.
He got me.
That didn't make any sense though.
Got me.
Got him!
I mean, last time I checked, nowadays it doesn't need to make sense. You just have to throw out got him and then you got him.
You just say these nuts, and there you go. Peak comedy. It's me, Pickle Rick. He turned himself into a pickle. Funniest shit I've ever seen. Got a golden hairpin. Another one. Nice.
The path to overpoweredness is coming closer and closer.
Oh yeah. Imagine if it also just increases your spell's power. I think wasn't it Final Fantasy 6 where it was at its most ridiculous, where I had like 1 MP for every attack?
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, all spells turned to 1 MP, but it was like an accessory that was rare to find or something.
Oh, that is pretty fucking rare, but it's, I think you can get more than 1. I don't remember though. It was difficult. One of them is not as difficult to find, but I think another one was very difficult to get. Did you have to get one from the Colosseum? I don't remember.
I do not remember myself.
Oh, we'll find out. I think we're ending the year at 6, I'm not sure. Like, either we end the year at 6 or we end it with Chrono Trigger. This is kind of how it goes. Guys, Nutty the Fudge is going on. You think it'll be that easy? Think again! I'll pay with your blood! So, for this next fight, I want you to prepare yourself. Because this guy, he's tough.
Sucks.
He sucks. He's going to spam comments. And when you're dead, he's going to constantly suck in the character until he's out of the battle. So I suggest you cast slow on him real quick. No, you don't. Joking. Don't cast slow on him at all.
Money into his mouth.
Make sure you just cast haste on as many characters as possible. Specifically your healers, because you're gonna die a lot. He's going to spam comments. And that's gonna just destroy your party, really. His comments are pretty random in damage as well. You're not going to you're practically guaranteed not to survive with your full party. You're going to have to make sacrifices.
I mean, maybe throwing some money might help.
Yeah, otherwise, I'll just throw money. That's the usual solution to your problems. Just throw money at them.
I do not remember if fucking... What was it called? I fucking forgot. Damn it. If Protect actually helps against Comet at all. I thought... Was Comet flat damage?
I think Comet was actually like gravity based as well, but... Yeah, Comet is weird with damage. It's very random.
I mean, as of right now, it always guarantees to kill your party, so... You don't even need to debate.
Because he doesn't cast it once, he cast it twice. Once was not enough for him.
And somebody's going to die.
I believe we fight Outermost at some point in 14, do we?
Yeah, we did. Though just smaller variants.
Yeah, I don't remember which fight it was though.
World of Darkness has 3 of them laying about, just doing nothing special. So somehow, yeah, the damage really is weird.
Anyway, I'm in full panic mode, so I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing. Don't worry about it though.
Someone probably ignores Reflect too.
It does.
Oh, we're following the guide. What did it say? Just panic?
I'm pretty sure it had a pretty elaborate strategy that I completely ignored.
Right.
Because honestly, what it said is basically like, yeah, let's just like 2 of your characters are going to die. Just leave them be. Just let them die. Just do as much damage as you can before he kills your other party members.
Actually, not a bad strategy. Because he's gonna constantly suck somebody in.
It's usually that. Usually he only casts Comet when someone is like, when everyone is still alive. He's too busy sucking when someone is dead. So the strat really is just to get like someone has to die. It is inevitable.
Someone is the sacrifice.
And other than that, it's just throw money at him.
And that's where haste comes into play. Yeah, it's probably better than the Bard for this one. There's this crazy spear you also get later down the road that does like 3 hits. Or 2 hits. Twin Spear.
The Twin Spear.
Yes.
Yeah,
so you can dual wield 1 spear and 1 Twin Spear until you get like 3 Twin Spears and then 2 Twin Spears and then you do like 3 hits or 4 hits. With 1 jump.
Xdeath, can you hear me? It's done. We destroyed Atron. Anyway, Xdeath has decided to take the Canadian healthcare route. No way out. Galuf, things are getting hot down here. You need to escape and make your. You need to hurry and make your escape. The energy feed's gone into a recursive loop. It's only a matter of time before it all blows. The wind wake, he can fly us out. Zat, we're coming to get you. No, don't come down here. Wait for me in the sub and I'll catch up with you guys. Go. Idiot, he's gonna die. I'm not gonna let him. Listen, the Canadian doctors are right. Some people are just meant to die, Galuf. Listen.
You don't know, because if Gazat survived this, he has to pay a tons of money since he's too poor to pay.
So just kill him.
You've learned from the Canadian healthcare, poor people don't have the right to live.
Only poor people and as you, silly Billy. No, also the old people. What are you, stupid?
Wait, did I need to mention that? I thought it was already a given.
But it would have been too dangerous for any of you to go instead. 4 new warriors has been chosen by the crystals. They must be the ones to fight Exdeath. Galuf, Barber, Lena, Ferris, the rest is up to you. Don't worry, I'll always be with you when you need me. Chat. Press F.
Right, we beaten him up, now we can go.
Alright. Woo! Imagine missing the wind wake. I'd actually like a gag blooper reel in some of these games. What game? There was a game that did that. They did like a blooper gag reel at the end of in the credits. What game did that again? There was a game. It was Mega Man Battle Network. They had some like blooper shit or jokes in their endings.
Why would you put the tower? Oh wait, the protective tower zone.
And now Galuf is sad. Galuf. Nothing could have survived that blast. Let me wait, just a little longer. Just wait a minute. Anyway, the game is very cryptic on what it wants you to do. It wants you to stand in a very specific spot in this cave somewhere to continue the story. Of course, I'm cutting it out because I forgot about that. And the guy didn't tell me that. He said it was like based on time. It's like, no, it's not. What the fuck? You have to stand in a very specific spot. Galuf. Nothing could have survived that. Okay. Just gonna leave without you. Oh, mend the ship and mend the boat. There's no one. Okay, we can't mend the boat. Galuf, seriously, get over it! Anyway, basically we just stand in this spot. Look at the ocean and it's like, says out your ass! Oh, it's fine to play the hero, even when the end. Ah! Now finally, Galuf gave up. With a submarine, I reckon it should be an easy task to locate Guido's cave. Yeah, a lot easier than swimming. How's he holding up? He'll be alright, he just needs a little rest. Alright, we've got to keep moving. Well, we got our map. We only got a few places to look out for, so you can't really get lost in here. There's no random battles, so you're good. You're good to go. We enter this cave, and we think, oh, yeah, no, this looks like a lovely place to be. Only you've got these fucking shithead roots. They decided to
sent the Discord server to you.
They did what?
They sent your Discord server to you.
Oh no, not my Discord server.
Because the Discord server is so filled with Futa shit that they ended up losing halving your level.
Oh no, please leave me alone. I don't want more. Ping pong ping pong ping pong ping pong pong ping pong pong ping pong pong ping 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 pong ping. Can you imagine the damage done to your mom?
Oh.
So, man, I've been running out of steam and running out of fumes.
So, have you heard of the story of a certain guy who ended up like being in the World War II situation and taking all the meth?
I might have, but I don't think I really know the full details.
So basically, there's a certain pill that was like made that was really, really great for like everybody.
Mm-hmm.
And it was really good because you just take it and you got like an energy boost for the entire day and everything.
Uh-huh.
I don't know what the name exactly was, Pitzel or something like that. It's just raw meth in a pill.
Raw meth in a pill.
And everybody got it. Not only the soldiers, but also the citizenry, also the children. Of course, they didn't know this until, like, you know, everybody, shit hit the fan. But so in the army, they had like a whole box of meth.
My god. They really just said, fuck it, cooking meth. Not even cooking meth. They're not
No,
cooking
not
the
even
meth.
cooking. It's decided that you see, who's going to carry the meth while we're on the battlefield, right? And they gave it to a guy that said, yeah, I cannot stand this shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they went against Russia for that one point in the war. And they were like skiing and all that. The guy was fucking tired after like such a long day of like skiing in the cold and all that. It was dark out as well. And so he decided that fuck it, I need an energy boost.
Just look at the fucking Chocobo and say it's a female. That's not allowed. It's a female accent. It's a female X. Femux. Womakson. Anyway, we got a new summon here.
Just beat him the crap out of him and then he becomes your friend.
Yeah, watch out for Stone. Really, just do anything to prevent Stone. He kind of is a useless summon. His ability is that he can stone some enemies and it's kind of random and a low chance anyway. It might work on one boss, so that's about it. For the most part, you're not gonna use it much.
I like how it gets 3 fucking attacks.
Yep. Really going to have to change that strat.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Yeah.
He fucked you up!
Yeah, no, he said no. I'm not going to be a slave. You can't game the system against me.
But yeah, so the guy who was skiing and he needed an energy boost because he was really tired, right?
Mm-hmm.
He had like some gloves on and it was dark out as well while skiing, and so it became really difficult like to pull out the box and then just grab out one pill. So I did the wisest thing you can imagine. He just keep the box, put him on his hand. Whatever's in his hand, he just puts it into his mouth, and it ended up being the entire box. The entire bottle of meth. Raw meth.
Goddamn.
Straight down the throat.
One who would win, Meth Soldier or Coke Bear?
And so the guy obviously overdosed like mad.
Just like the Coke Bear. But did he become the strongest man for 5 minutes though?
He became the most survivable man for straight up 3 weeks. Without any food.
This really is just like Coke Bear.
Yeah. The man literally was skiing around, escaping Soviet soldiers. And while starving from the hunger. But because of how strong the meth was, he really just didn't feel the hunger much.
When I think of this and Coke Bear, the only things I can really think of is just the fucking Coke Fiend enemy in Code Vein. Like, I'm now convinced that God Eater. I'm now convinced that enemy in God Eater actually ate cocaine. That's why they move so fast. I'm convinced now.
So the guy ended up skiing, looking for something. He sees a light. He goes there. Find out those are Soviet soldiers going after his ass, right? So he goes out of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he skis again, sees another encampment, goes there with all glee and happiness, hoping it's another friend. Comes to the middle, realizes, oh shit, it's the same guys I just escaped from. And then fucks off again.
Oops.
He ends up seeing another light source. He chased it. You want to know what the light source is?
Isn't it pretty funny that you talk about drugs while we're getting stoned here?
Yeah, it is. So he ends up chasing another light source, but then once the meth effect wears off a little bit, right? He realizes he's chasing the North Star.
My god. What geniuses come up with these ideas?
The person who gave him all the meth.
Just give him all the meth. What could possibly go wrong?
So he ends up at one other base. Walks onto there, finds out that he walks up to a mine, shreds one of his legs. Says, oh fuck this. Walks further to a door, tries to open the door explodes into his face. He flies into some hole, sleeps there for 1 whole week because it's nice and comfy. Wakes up, says, okay, nobody's coming to save me, let's go.
Whoop.
And skis away with his fucked up leg.
Actually, this sounds like the strat they are using in Danmachi right now. Fucking Bella and Ryu, like, fucking ended up in the deep floor, so holy shit. Just one normal random encounter is like a boss fight. The anime really made a good job of making the deep floors feel as creepy as possible. It's crazy. The next threat is basically like, well, no one's probably going to come and save us. Let's just go to a room and wait for 5 minutes. The 5 minutes is all we're getting. They see a light thinking that some adventures are down here, but it's actually 2 skeletons. Jesus Christ. It's like, then the deep floors are fucking terrifying.
Indeed.
The first enemy they find is like a skull sheep. And it can not only move so fast that it looks like it's teleporting, but it also has a cloak mantle, so it can also turn invisible.
Oh, lovely.
And that's a random enemy. I can't imagine what a boss fight in that place would be like.
So I ends up continuing to ski, fights another hut. Finally, someone is safe. He lights up a fire and goes to sleep, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then he wakes up and notices that the whole hut is on fire. Says, "Oh, this is fine. Gets out of the hut and sleeps right next to the hut because I'm not gonna save for good fucking, waste a good fucking fire."
Yeah, fair enough.
Well, it's freaking cold.
Yeah, if it's fucking cold, you're gonna use the fire to your advantage. But he doesn't question why it's turned on fire, but it's burning anyway.
No, he doesn't.
You would think that that's like one of the first things you think about, is like investigation. Why does this happen?
At some point, he meets up with a Wolverine and starts fighting to the death with the Wolverine. Until the hallucination wears off and he realizes he's fighting a tree. After he showed the tree what's for, he moves on, collapses because it's finally, all the energy's out. And he starts just mumbling crazy for like fucking, I guess, maybe a day, 3 days straight. Until the Finns find him.
Finns find him?
The Finns fight him, yeah, the other guys next to Russians.
The Finns,
yeah.
The Finns, yeah, okay.
But before the Finns actually pick him up and bring him back to the base where he can like warm up and all that, right?
Yeah.
One of the Finns also fucks up his leg to a mine. So they leave him there, go back to base to get another guy, then pick him back up.
Oh my fucking god, I can't believe this.
When they get there, he does it. His heart rate is like 200 beats a second.
That's why I don't really judge things fiction anymore, based off of like sometimes how stupid some people can be in fiction. Because like holy shit, I've seen people in real life. Damn.
That guy doesn't have any fucking drug-related problems after this too. The guy is fine. Though, if you look at his eyes, those are the only thing that suffered. But everything else is fine.
Jesus Christ.
Like, legit, his eyes are, like, white as fuck open. He's seen some things.
He's become the main character of Hacker's Memory.
So we finally know the answer. It's not that he's seen weird stuff. It's because he took all the meth.
He took all the meth. So in this place, you have to figure out what doors lead to what with the corresponding chest. Put a stone into a chest, the door opens. Luckily, you have a guide to tell us exactly which ones to open, because well, fuck that shit, I don't want to deal with that.
Want to deal with this encounter rate?
The encounter rate. The encounter rate gets crazier and crazier. I think it's already getting to an obnoxious point now. Yeah, that is one thing I'm happy about with current JRPGs that are turn-based. Overworld enemies, 10 out of 10. That's also another reason I guess why One Piece RPG is gonna be good. Overworld enemies, yes. Actually, One Piece, what I've heard, One Piece RPG is really good. And also a pretty good Dragon Quest-like game, actually. Like it's kind of similar. Yeah, I've heard everyone seems to be liking it so far, so I'm happy about that. I'm definitely gonna play it after Sonic Frontiers is over.
It's probably like a better time than playing 5. Like, not the shit on 5, it's like you say, the encounter rate, you move on knowing that fuck it, it's far better to have overworld enemies.
Yeah, it's 5, I love 5, but Honestly, it's specifically also just recording it, to be honest. It's so tiring to record. And worry about how much time you're wasting, and worry about editing and cutting things out. You know what I mean? Because if I'm just playing these games, like, casually, I still dislike the encounter rate, but I can still enjoy myself, and I can mostly just use the speed up button anyway. But man. Honestly, if it was for the speed up button, I'd say, then sing a different tune, then I'm like, oh my god, please end. Anyway, we found the turtle. Turtle's like kinda getting angry at us for playing with him. Sweet Christmas! It's talking turtle! Sage, I'm so sorry, please forgive my Venus companion. You could have warned us!
No, I'm stupid.
This turtle is the sage, but the briny beard of Neptune. And you finally catch a clue. Tarnation, I can't take you anywhere. You didn't tell us anything. It's alright. No lasting damage physically anyhow. Like, mentally he's scarred. It's like, man, people didn't take me seriously in school. You should be boy picking the defenseless turtles. However, we have more important things to discuss. You mean Exdeath? So you aren't as slow as you look. What the warlock seeks is within the great forest of Moor. The forest of Moor? The trees, my dear boys. Loads of them sprawling in the west of Surgate. That sentient forest is Exdeath's birthplace. A certain tree in that forest had been used to seal evil spirits for years. 500 years ago, the concentration of evil turned into a dark creature with a life of its own. Maybe it was not a good idea to concentrate a bunch of evil spirits in one place. The creature is Exdeath. I maintained the seal on Exdeath for 500 years. However, 30 years ago, the seal was broken. So he did it for 470 years. No, shut up. Yes, don't interrupt. Dargan and the others fought hard. Finally, they were able to seal the warlock with the crystals. However, somehow he escaped. That was our fault. Aren't we feeling self-important, taking all the blame? Had I meant it was your fault, I would have said that. So, seals are meant to be broken. It only means that this time Exdeath must be destroyed. Where is he? As I said, the forest of Moor. Something exactly what I do not know. Also, don't ask West. Seals will the forest. They wish to claim. The forest of Moor. The forest of Moor. And Sazat's revenge. We'll defeat Exdeath. Let's do it! Ah! The forest of Moor is sentient and does not take kindly to intruders, and will attack all who attempt to enter. Take this with you. Now we're getting to the most obnoxious dungeon in the game. Forest of Moor! I honestly prefer the Forest of Less. Way easier. Way cozier, you know?
But more is good.
No. Minder. Now hurry, Exdeath is already on his way to Moor. We'll be right back. We'll kill that Exdeath. I'll give him that haircut. We'll fight the sentient tree. Don't worry. Yeah, so I think that's my favorite part of 5. Is like, who's the main villain? The fucking living tree. How silly. Where are you from? I can't believe you'd come all the way out here. Oh, you know. This is what we do. You see something beautiful in the forest, though. It wasn't beautiful. The character design is beautiful, I guess you could say. But, no. Character design, though, man. On point. Oh, we're in the pub. You know what that means?
Looking for a piano.
Yeah.
What did the piano give again?
It gives you piano skills.
I guess so.
That's all you need. Do you need more?
You're right.
All you need is the piano skills. A piano virtuoso indeed. After a bit more practice anyway. I think we only need to do like 2 or 3 more pianos. The sentient forest of Moor is our next destination. I should warn you, you're going to have to fight a lot. Some of the enemies there, they like to waste your time. At least the sentient trees aren't as fucking annoying as in 4. Because the sentient trees in 4 were fucking super obnoxious. Not as bad as the poisonous cave for sure. It's still pretty pretty meh. You ever played a video game before, Anders?
No.
Have you ever said no to a question, Anders?
Yes.
Will you always say no?
No.
Sounds kind
It's
of...
just someone gonna say yes to you.
So, you're not going to say yes to me?
Well, it comes down to what the question's, obviously.
So you're going to say no to me at all times?
Comes down to it. But then, wait. No. Yes. Yes, no. Wait, what?
Yes, my confusion tactics are working. I'm becoming a better gaslighter by the day.
Is it really gaslight?
I don't know. Is it gaslighting kind of just talking someone into like taking a certain way of doing what you want?
I thought gaslight was more like
Gaslight-
like that something isn't happening, or like
Nah.
even though you're clearly doing it, like manipulating
The
it.
gaslighting is basically making someone believe something that isn't true, no matter how ridiculous it is. You know, basically or just kind of mentally confusing them by talking making up a bunch of lies on the go. Like I can, for example, say, "I fought a bear last night," and then a few minutes later, the guy you're talking to can talk about how you fought a bear last night. And you can then just say, "What are you talking about? I never fought a bear last night. Never said anything like that." That would be gaslighting. Just to really just confuse and make the other person just believe otherwise. Look, the tree branch, it's... Thanks for that. With those bushes in the way, I don't think we could have ever gotten further. Anyway, we got the Gala Jelly. They absorb, I think... I don't remember if it's like... They all have their own specific absorption for elements. But they absorb the 3 basic elements. So don't use them. Use Titan, I think Titan works. I don't remember about Arrow, but they don't absorb Holy, so if you have like any kind of Holy magic that can work. I think Bio also still works. Don't bother with any other type of magic though. Considering I'm using a wind, I think I'm using the Wind Spear, so and it didn't absorb it, so I'm pretty sure they're like, you can use Wind. Use your good old Aroga. They don't have a lot of HP, so they're fine. They have a high evasion stat, so your physical attacks are not gonna hit that often. The real reason why this dungeon is annoying is because there's so many hidden fucking places and so many long annoying enemies. There's a lot of editing for me to do for sure. You talk to the right tree, it opens the tree gate. Looks kind of gross, to be honest. Looks like in someone's like body or something. Look like blood spaghetti.
Delicious.
I don't know what kind of spaghetti you're eating, but I don't want any part of it. Ah, we learned Lilliputian Liebig. I don't know what the fuck that is.
Haven't you heard, Jess? Every woman that loves will put their placenta into your spaghettis.
Excuse me? I'm not into that.
No, me neither. I'm just joking.
And this is only into the coming of a pencil case, apparently.
The best shit ever, don't you know?
Who wants someone to come inside the pencil case? Who the fuck is so deranged to come inside a pencil case anyway? Fucking hentai man.
Hentai opens up space for the most craziest fetishes, don't you know?
The craziest ideas and fetishes I don't even understand.
It's just, you know, we all have the one that we hate.
Imagine putting an ice block up someone's twat and then dicking her down with the ice block still in her twat. This happened.
That sounds hilarious.
It was a really hot day, okay, listen.
Sometimes, you know, you would think they do some of the ridiculous things pure for the fun of it.
You think so? One weird fetish is putting a bunch of food on the girl you want to fuck's like naked body and then eating it on her body. Really weird fetish. It's like, there's nothing like morally wrong with those fetishes, it's just kind of like, huh?
What if it's one of like Gundam's dirty talk to women? Actually, where I would say straight up, it's like, yes, I would like, you know, dip your toes into coke so I could like, you know, lick it off your feet and then get high on it or something like that.
This makes me think of the quote, country of the free, huh? If this is the country of freedom, then why can't I fucking dip my balls into the Burger King's fucking fat, like frying fat?
You're right. Why can't he?
Yeah, it's like, no, like, let him dip his balls into the fucking frying pan. Why not? Just do it.
Why though in Burger King's? Why not at his own home?
Because it has to be a Burger King. I'm sorry. He wanted to do it in a Burger
Exhibition.
King. He wants to show his dominance by dipping his balls into the frying pan. What more do you want?
And feeling nothing.
You gotta understand the leap in technology. We have like shadows and everything. You didn't have shadows in 8-bit times. It's crazy. Not all with 16 bits. Very impressive. There's in general, there's quite a leap from like graphics in terms of like when you compare it to Final Fantasy IV. Eroga! Wow, Roga sucks. Oh wait, we got the Aga spells. So right now that we have the Aga spells, really, like all we should do is just fucking cast Fire Raga on everyone and we win. The only reason we don't do that is because we want to conserve MP. But other than that, just fucking cast Fire Raga on everything you see in this forest. Just burn the forest down. After finding a nice safe point in the middle of fucking nowhere, we continue our adventuring. There's plenty of chests to get, but they're pretty fucking obnoxious locations. Like one of them is all the way to that place, the other one is all the way over there. Man, it's annoying. You can't see shit! We should just wish the fucking forest were to burn down so you can see better. You get some neat shit like a morning star. Yeah, it's okay. After 5 years of walking around and finding out where to go later, we found an elixir. Ah, you see, I'm silent right now because I'm looking at the guide and I'm like, what the fuck am I doing? Yeah, it talks about how you need to go north, east, west, south, north. And I'm like, what the fuck? Let's walk a bit further. And now suddenly the whole city is on fire! Okay, thank you, Sonic. I didn't ask. Anyway, get prepared. Because you have to do something real quick before the time runs out. Because you can get an Aegis shield here. And you want it. Did I pause the game, Ennis?
No.
Okay. Anyway, it's very obnoxious, but you can actually walk through the tree roots here, which I find kind of stupid. Like with how this game usually works, you would not think that you could walk over that. Am I wrong for thinking that? You could not walk over those tree roots. Come on. In other RPGs, you could usually not walk over those kind of roots. So I thought, well, I can't get to the chest. I spent a lot of time figuring out how to get the chest. But anyway, when you get the Aegis shield, you follow the Moogle back into the hole, and you wait until the forest is burned down, because fuck, there's nothing you can do about it. You might say, oh, but I got Aqua Breath, though. No, you don't. Quiet. Shh. Shh. Now we have to wait for the Moogle to just fuck off. Then we can just go back out. And the chest is still there, so, you know, you would think it's empty. Of course. But it always seems to keep tricking you. As if it's not empty. It's an asshole chest. We got Ash. We got a Flame Tongue. That's a pretty neat sword. It does fire damage. Could be useful.
Isn't it stronger than the greatsword?
Yeah, it's probably stronger than the greatsword. Yes. Ah. Oh well. Anyway, there's a boss fight here. Nani? Kore. The Guardian Tree. That's what protects the seal? Look, the branch. The tree is letting us in. And here we see they are crystals of the other elements of this world. However, we're making a big mistake, aren't we? Like, they're fighting us. So, welcome to one of the more annoying bosses of the game. These are the elemental crystals. They absorb their corresponding elements, so that would be earth, air, fire, and water? I think the water one absorbs ice, but I'm not sure. Regardless, you're going to have to figure out which one is which. Actually, yes, the sweat is to cast flow so that the earth crystal doesn't fuck you up. And then you just cast your strongest, like, one of your stronger multi-target, like, elemental attacks. And figure out which one is which. But honestly, you're just gonna kill 3 of them at the same time. And then kill the last one, like, last. The one that's left over. Because, man, fuck everything else. Now Time Mage has Haste Ga, which makes it very, very useful. Oh, you give haste to everyone at once. Your other solution, obviously, could also be just to throw money at it. But, you know, you should probably learn not to throw money at every problem you face. I don't even know why I did it. Just keep camping 5 Helga. What the fuck? I thought at some point maybe we should just like build like a single target. One of them. Honestly, I'm mostly just trying to figure out which one is which. The upper one is the fire crystal. The one to the right is the water crystal. The one down is the earth crystal. The one to the left is the wind crystal.
Or just spam all the spells.
No. That's stupid. We also have access to Kiraga now, which means that the healing is really not a problem anymore. Yeah, really, my solution to a lot of problems is just basically just blow it up, really. Like, sure, they can dish out a lot of damage, but if you can keep Kuragas up and just keep blasting them, they'll die eventually. Man, my eyes are drying up, man. I feel like my eyes are drier than my humor right now. That says a lot. Oof. That's quite an oomphy for me, my dude. We don't have Phoenix yet, unfortunately. But we do have a man in a long loincloth, though. So really, we have all we need. We can revive Barber later. Rise from the dead, Barber! I'm not really understand why you're still keeping up with Titan. But hey, whatever. Well, there goes Barber. Ah. Oh man. I wish I could shield for certain things I like. But I don't have the viewership. I need to have a higher viewership so I can shield more things I like. It's honestly a new goal, really. It's like, become a famous X to do Y. So that something else can become a famous thing. Strange goals. Why are you attacking the Earth Crystal when you're summoning Titan, you fucking dumb cunt? Oh, I guess we can finally just focus on it now.
We can just take our sweet ass time.
Yeah, you can. What's he gonna do? Live? Man. That did fucking nothing. If there were like a definition on the page of a dictionary about useless, then there would be a picture of that right there. Bleh. Oh man, I'm fucking tired. I think I need some meth then, as I'm tired.
I would be careful to see you saying that, you know?
Once I get enough meth, I can conquer the world. I need just enough meth. Just enough. I think my favorite one is like someone like cooking meth and then ask the police, calling the police, asking them if cooking meth is illegal. 1, 2, 3. Such efficient work, as if anything less could be expected from the bearers of the crystal's power. Well done, you have destroyed the seals. I suppose I should thank you for saving me the trouble. So yeah, we ended up helping Exdeath all along. You kind of wonder why Giddo, the sage, didn't like warn us But hey, whatever, it works for him, I guess. How ironic, the seal's broken by the power of the four warriors meant to protect them. It's not my fault they attacked us. There were crystals. The crystals which bound me for so long. Now their power is mine. Bow down before my crystals and my power! Wow, I even made them line up. That's very impressive. Somehow Krillin can sense that something is wrong. So she goes to Ray. You know, she's like, oh my god, I need to save him right now. Unfortunately, there's no meteorite to jump out of, but you know, I think a wind wave will work just fine. Time for your viscera to see the light of day. Now die! Sonny! Grandpa! Oh, Barber! Lena first! She didn't even fucking consider us. We're an afterthought. Krillin, Exdeath. Don't worry. He shouldn't be doing anything for a while. Oh! Whoops. Imputed little fool! And he used Fire Spin, which is a really bad move. I don't really understand why Exdeath uses that. Should have used like Flare Blitz or something like that. Or Fire Blast, you know, there's something, a good fire attack. Fire Spin kinda sucks. Ain't that right, Dennis?
Maybe he didn't want her to escape.
Yeah, but then you should just use Mean Look instead, you know? So certain you want to keep moving, Galuf? Try to dispel the power and your precious crystals will shatter. Krillin! And now, Galuf is using the power of someone high on meth. With his power, he's going to fight Exdeath to the Exdeath. And you get this awesome music that we don't be hearing for long. Don't worry though about 0 HP. We're so on high on meth we can't die for 5 minutes.
And he looks so fucking cool.
He does look cool. Exdeath really is one of the coolest looking villains in Final Fantasy. Like you already get that from. I already got it from playing DCD that like Exdeath looks really cool. Golbez also looks cool. Like both of them look really cool. But Exdeath just looks like an even higher level final villain, you know? Holy. Yeah, like, Exdeath knows all the high level spells and is using all of them at us. But Galuf just refuses to die. He's too high on meth. Why would you die? I'll destroy you, Exdeath, even if it means I have to take you to the afterlife myself. Did you ever consider that I can cast Reflect? I like how I can use the cloak to shield myself from physical attacks as if I can still get hurt. Who's discording me right now? Annis? Oh, that's that.
It is from Origins.
Is that? Isn't that Garland's design? Isn't that Garland though?
Yes.
Yeah. It is cool.
It is a different version because it looks so much cooler now.
unfortunate we couldn't play the game on the channel because it didn't come out on Steam.
Yeah, otherwise, yeah, have online co-op.
Oh man, that's cool.
It's just that the main story is really the most interesting part.
Well, we kind of stopped Exdeath, but Exdeath, you know, yeah, he's fine.
He just teleports away after picking up the crystals.
It's
Damn
like,
it!
you know, I'm not gonna try killing the other ones, cause fuck that. Jesus Christ, don't want that to happen twice. Fuck me, I'm out.
You couldn't even get those jobs from those crystals.
No. To be fair though, those jobs will all be redundant shit, like herbalist, driller,
Cook, blacksmith.
fisher. Then there is the most useless skill is probably journalist. You know what the journalist?
You also get lawyer.
You know what the journalist skill you know what the journalist class gives you? You can scan
What?
people. You can more effectively scan enemies. Whoop de fucking do. Well, useless class. The lawyer class basically, you know, it's the class that like gaslights the enemies into confusion. That's their ability. We are missing one of the best classes though, and that is gun. Not gunner, just gun. Villain is sad, Grandpa gone. We're just gonna leave this little girl by herself though. Not much we can do. We're stuck in a tree. With like wet fucking woods and vines. Kinda gross. Man, I'm rating this a 1 star on fucking Google. This place sucks.
Fucking weird. Normally I thought it would go into the next scene right away. Why does it take so fucking long?
You have to stand in one specific spot, apparently. Grandpa's calling. Grandpa? The Guardian Tree, which has protected the crystals for 1,000 years, is letting me borrow its power to speak to you after I destroyed the fucking crystals. Come on, Krillin, don't cry. Stand with Barbara and the others. Be strong and fight. It'd be great if the Guardian Tree was like, hey, don't attack them. You know I can't do that, but you're not alone, Krillin. You understand that, don't you? So, Krillin takes up and gets all of Galuf's abilities. She basically replaces Galuf completely. Grandpa, it's warm. I'll be in your heart, always. Grandpa, I understand. Huh? Exdeath is... Krillin! Barbara, Lena Ferris, I'll fight with you. Grandpa told me that right now Exdeath is trying to destroy the crystals, but he already has to. We've got to hurry to Exdeath's castle. The Windwake! Guess the Windwake was just chilling here, waiting for us. So Anas, are you ready to go on adventures?
Oh yeah, let's go.
We're finally doing it. We're finally fucking going to his fucking castle dungeon thingy.
Rilla seems to be like the after replacing Galuf, being the one more having more affinity with magic.
I think so. I'm not so sure. All I know is that when she's the white mage, she's a cute cat girl hoodie on. So that's all that really matters. Like that's all. That's the only important bit. In the next stream, that's gonna be the top deal. You know, like cute cat eared hoodie. It's gonna be in the top deal. Sorry, it's like no choice. I grinded a lot. I grinded to the point where Red Mage is almost completely grinded. Almost got dual cast for Krillin as well. Don't fall off down. By the way, I'm cutting out most traveling in the overworld because I get lost a lot. So you're gonna mostly just see me fumble around a little bit. Luckily, we can just easily get into the front door now. Apparently, there's been an army trying to waltz into as well, but yeah, they're not particularly strong. Also, Exdeath just kind of came back and just fucking knocked them over. Pretty weird. But hey, you know what? It's fine. You know, for the most part, it seems like a pretty normal castle, you know? Right, Dennis?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, pretty normal. Don't see anything great about this. Just give Jesse a minute. Here's room temperature IQ, you know, it takes a while. Can you imagine playing old school 16-bit games in 4K? Man, that would be amazing. Imagine how
No, horrible.
Imagine how clear the pixels will be, though. Haha, you fool, I planned for that. It was all to test things out. I don't know if this Reflect Mage doesn't have a blue magic, it's just an annoying enemy. Boy, we got one ether. The only MP healing item in the game, and it's kind of meh at some point. It just doesn't heal that much MP.
You just buy all of it just to heal one full bar.
Yep. So for this castle, you have to go all the way up, look at the wall and go like, wow, there's just a dead end, and then go all the way back down. And then the Krillin is like, hey, hold on a fucking minute, this place is fucking fake. And I decided to train Ferris' Spellblade a lot more. So, you know, now that we have got Aga Spellblade will be quite a bit more useful.
Be able to carry more power.
I make Barber a samurai with Berserk. Because I can. I think I gave him Berserk anyway. The Red Bunny can do a rise. He's an asshole. Kill him first. I think about it, right? Lizards can't stand the cold, right?
Yes.
So should ice magic always be super effective against lizards?
Yes. It should be normally.
Unless it's a freezer lizard. Freezer lizard. The lizard is also a freezer. Anyway, I gave together with Spellblade, I gave her rapid fire. So if an enemy comes around that's like weak to an element, it's dead. Automatically. I'm not even joking, sometimes this just dead automatically too. There's nothing fucking here. Dead end, huh? Not for Quillen. She's smart. She's a scholar. She studied Harvard. No, there is. All of this is an illusion created by Exdeath. Are you certain? Grandpa, give me strength. Give me strength. Yeah, indeed. A very good English I am speaking. So the wolf here is like, okay, I think I need to die to become a ghost together with my ghost friends, and as ghost friends, we're gonna help out our children. This makes perfect sense, shut up. I have to take care of this mortal coil. I fear I haven't much longer either. It's nearing the time for that that longest rest.
Yes, Joe, me old man. Misery loves company.
Who goes there? Galuf, is that you? Villain is... How does he do this? Galuf. Understood. Everyone, lend me your strength! Lord Kelger! Let us vent the illusion Exdeath has created. This is my last wish and last command. Send all your power to Exdeath Castle! That doesn't make any sense. Do it!
And then he just disappears. I guess nobody dies, they just disappear.
They go to the next dimension, and what are you talking about? That was the Ocean Dop's excuse for Dragon Ball Z. It's like if someone dies, they don't die, they go to the next dimension.
Oh wait, I know why. We can't have the corpses lying on the ground. It would lag the game if too many of them pile up.
Listen, Ennis, the problem is that the age rating will go like slightly higher. We can't have that. No kid will ever buy it again. So like the one with Final Fantasy 16 is only more mature because Sony like requires your game to be fucking filled with violent and stupid things. To seem more adult. To fit with their current direction in gaming. I am actually kind of worried what a more adult Dragon Quest will be like with Dragon Quest 11. I'm so tired of this. Oh yes, it's this game, but it's more mature. Like, oh no, what are you gonna do?
More mature, it means that the female main character is gonna look like Abby. And she's gonna have sex with every character in the main cast.
And she's gonna be super strong. And it's like, when I say strong character, then I mean character that can like marry Sue her way everywhere. And not character that might have issues but will overcome any challenge.
Sometimes I wonder if it's just a buzzword thrown around to like fool the idiots.
I think they generally don't understand what makes a strong character strong.
Yeah. But it's like, you know, it's like how Russia at some point just used the same like word salad to like, you know, to no-ville really, but...
Oh yeah.
It's like maybe they do it too, just like, you know, the people at the dev team side are like, yeah, let's just use this word, just make them shut up.
Yeah, one actress is actually like deciding to just go get the fuck away from every role that specifically has a script in it with strong female character, she leaves.
Yeah.
I'm done. Not
Yeah,
doing it.
just leave.
I'll leave too.
I mean, all the female characters are badly written whenever they throw this word about.
Yeah, this is why anime just does everything better. They have like strong female characters that are actually like likable characters. Crazy.
Because they actually write characters and not quotas.
They actually like the characters they write.
They're writing a story that they actually want to hear. Or hear. See, that's the word.
Obtained ice shield. Ah, we gained summon level 1, finally, Jesus Christ. I think we're finally leveling Krillin to be a summoner. Because why not? Just have her do let her get every mage class, you know? The mages get every mage class. Yeah, I grind a lot for like jobs.
Might as well. It's part of the gimmick, and you're not gonna have.
Yeah, we're not gonna.
Moment.
Honestly, this job, like the job mechanic, is not something that comes back a lot.
You know, there are a lot of useful skills in this set game.
Ooh. With the power of diamond dust, I can get rid of some bunnies.
Beautiful. Wouldn't want it any other way.
God damn. Berserker. I think like if I were to like make a new Final Fantasy game with the same job system, I would like spell alongside Spellblade, Mystic Knight should also be able to do like elemental blade shots where it can just shoot like a magic spell made of a sword or something like that. So it can actually directly do a magical attack based off of like magic intelligence instead of physical attacks. That can just do more things than one.
And only buffing a sword.
Yeah. That's what I would do. Wouldn't it be cool if like Mystic Knight could actually use multiple weapons and buff multiple weapons? Imagine a giant exploding axe, Ennis. You could literally have Thor's hammer and everything too. Wait. Meat. I want some meat. I want food. I'm very hungry. If it's not raining, I might just go get McDonald's. I'm too broke to get anything else.
You see, this is the only time where Geomancer is useful.
It's the only time Geomancer is useful. It, yeah, like, effects of the floor don't hurt you. This fucking shit hurts a lot.
Really, draining my resources a lot.
Oh boy, app exclusive, finally, a spicy cheeseburger. €2, okay. Whatever, man. Jesus Christ, calm down! I found the ADHD floor here. It gives you an ice band, which can be pretty useful as well, with the flame tongue. Especially when you have to fight these fucking dragons here, holy shit. So, now that we are this high up in the floor, the elemental dragons become more common. Be very careful.
Meaning that you got stronger, or they just want to make it harder?
A bit of both. We got the Aga spells this time around. So we can deal quite some damage to them. Also, it is finally time to get level 3 Flare.
Finally. Something we've all been waiting for.
You didn't see that, by the way. Before we do this, yeah, don't forget to cast Reflect on the fucking dragon. I don't really know why I went with Mixer when I can just cast Reflect on it with White Mage, but whatever. I guess I was so into it at this moment that I thought, oh yeah, Mixer makes sense to me.
You know, I sometimes think maybe one of the that's a stupid reason, but maybe they didn't like give you any more higher level potions because you have Alchemist. Yeah.
That makes sense, but it's just kind of like, man, listen, I just want to be able to use like most normal items.
It's like not only that, but Chemist also has that passive bonus of like doubling high potions effect.
Yeah.
As well. Like I said, it's nothing special really, but it's there.
Finally, level 3 Flare.
Will it work?
No. Wrong target. Fucking goddammit. You have no idea how long I've spent. Because here's the thing, a lot of attacks, a lot of turns are actually predetermined. So you have to actually rewind far back for it to actually have a different effect. You actually have to do different things in the turns to actually change the outcome of targeting randomly. And I have spent a long fucking time getting Lena to be hit. Like, fuck that, man. Getting level 3 Flare is a pain in the ass. But this should be the last one we needed to use Reflect for. So Chemist is gonna go down the shitter, we're never using it again. Joke's on you, I can shield your reflection. Spellblade to really get into the Hypergore effect. I like how the animation of Blizzaga is like, it feels less if you're just casting one spell, you're just throwing icicles at someone out of desperation. Ah, I'm out of magic, out of MP. What do we do?
Oh, if you just had Osmos. Ooh. Yeah.
Oh?
Osmos, but you just get that. That's one of those high tier spells too.
Osmose.
Yeah.
Because Flare is magic, it doesn't actually stop his confusion. So yeah, useful. Just gonna wait until he kills himself, really. Now, I thought Frost was gonna be like, it didn't shatter if you used it, but it did. Whoops. I don't know what Final Fantasy game I'm thinking of, but some Final Fantasy games just let you infinitely use Watts. But they usually done like Ara spells instead of Aga spells.
I remember 3 doing that. Where the rods were really powerful. Because they had tier 2 spells, so you could save up on MP or magic points.
Yeah. Magic points, very specific.
Yes, because that's the game we were playing then.
Well, that's what it literally means. Alright, let's go. There's a save point here, but it doesn't mean we're done. This is a very long dungeon. 1, 2, 3. This dungeon is long. It's basically the final dungeon of the second world. After this is the final. I wasn't actually expecting to get through this fast. We might actually finish the main game next stream. I really like Gaia. It's like either you get the best attack ever and do a lot of damage, or you get shit. It's very unreliable. It's more unreliable than nature power in fucking Pokemon. At least in Pokemon, if you like know what the attack is in the area you are, it will always be the same attack, so you never have to like hope for luck. But here, no, it's like leave it to luck. Never randomly use nature power in a Nuzlocke. Especially in double battles. Learn it the hard way.
Can't wait when that pulls out an earthquake.
It did. It did. And it killed my Poochyena.
Either it's an earthquake or it's a surf.
Surf doesn't matter in Gen 3 though.
You're right, Gen 3 was where it's still like 2 targets, which is
good,
but why did they... I guess they had to nerf it some way for double battles.
Surf was too strong.
So now Muddy Water does what Surf did.
And you got Heat Wave.
Yeah.
Fire version of it. I don't really understand why Muddy Water suddenly doesn't like affect all 3 targets, but Surf does.
Even though the animation is the same.
The animation is the same. It would make sense if we were to like just throw water on the opposite side, but no. It's just brown surf. So Ennis, have you heard of that time Game Freak sued no one?
Is that even possible?
So, there was a point. There's this thing called, I think this is called Pokeworld. It's like maybe a mobile app where you feed Pikachu poisons. And basically, there was this company, or like a fake company really, because the company like has one website and it's basically like a shadow company. It doesn't exist anywhere. Like there's no info on any studio or any like place existing about for the company. But it is claiming it like worked on Pokemon games, like it worked on Pokemon Sleep, Pokemon Home, and it worked on Pokemon Violet Open World, and it worked on the Pokemon animations. So you know they're lying, because no one has been working on the Pokemon animations. But yeah, this is all a lie, of course, so Game Freak tries to hunt them down. But they can't find it, like, they can't find anyone. The only one they could find was, like, maybe a name of one person. And they tried to look for this person's house, and eventually found, like, where she lives. Or where he lives. But they thought it was a he, but then a woman comes up, and the woman identifies with that name, but she doesn't know anything about any of this. And I could clearly tell that, no, like, she has nothing to do with this. After handing out the documents. So they tried to sue someone they can't find. They don't know who made this company that made this game. There's no one. They end up suing literally no one.
Interesting.
It was crazy, but I just love the comment. It's like, you know, you can tell they're lying about working on the animations of the Pokemon games because no one has been working on those animations. They're not wrong.
Yeah.
Anyway, here we have Garbongle, which looks a lot less cute than you would expect if you play 14.
No, that's just Mega Carbuncle. What do you mean?
This is Chad Carboncle. He went to the gym and took some meth.
Once you get Carbuncle, you get a cuter version. You just have to beat him, bring him to himself.
So Carbuncle, great summon, gives the whole party reflect. He's very difficult. Because you can just keep reflecting your spells. So you in return have to cast reflect on yourself to cast back on him. Fuck. Other than that, just keep surviving, I guess. Be careful. You can do quite some damage. I died the first time. I don't even know why I'm still a Geomancer, actually.
Probably because you wanted to avoid more traps and you forgot to change.
Because I didn't feel like it. I can handle it. It's just Carbuncle. I mean, it's the most basic bitch summon in 14. What could possibly go on?
I don't think you want to compare those two completely unrated games.
Nah. What are you talking about? Every Carbuncle is the same. I was casting AoE attacks to have more enemies spawn onto you. They got rid of that they got rid of that though. Our Carbuncle is a cheerleader.
Yeah, the best fucking design.
I think it would just been better if your summons were like a Pokemon, you know? Doing like having their own cooldown attacks. Isn't it like with Summoner that you have like 2 summons for like all of level 50?
3.
Which is the third one? Because I know Ifrit, but what was the third one?
Garuda and Titan. It's like for level 30, back in the old days, you were stuck with 2. Until you get Summoner.
Then you get more. What's the difference between them?
Let's say Titan would be the single target shielder. Back then it would be a tank. Then it would just be nothing, empty words.
I feel like my energy is draining fast.
Need some good food.
I need something
Probably.
to eat. Certainly. Berserker! Barbara's going berserk. He needs to cut that hair. Look at its hair. It needs a haircut. There you go. Barbara has gained a job level. Equip katanas. Your kids are strong after all. This could be good for a laugh. For a laugh, he says. I'm not laughing.
He doesn't care about us, the piece of shit.
Fucking motherfucker, I'll rip your ass off.
He's there to meme on us.
Yeah, I know, I fuck him. I can now find pits. Awesome. What would I do without that skill?
Be stuck falling in pits. Like here.
No. Watch out for these skulls. They're not all very trustworthy. Don't do that.
It's a good thing you have a guide.
Yeah, should I read the guide though?
No. But you do it anyway.
Anyway, here we have here we can get one of the best weapons ever, but first we have to fight someone for it. Man, I'm already level 36. Can you imagine? At the beginning we were level 20 in the stream. We went 16 levels up. Wow. Big difference.
So you got the Excalibur, right?
Didn't get shit. Open the chest,
right.
got nothing. Nothing in it. It's Gilgamesh! Ah, jeez, Gilgamesh! Oh, you! Haha, looking for something? Well, guess what? I already took the treasure. Oh, you guys are so burnt! Anyway, Gilgamesh. First part of the fight can be pretty difficult, can be quite challenging. Second part of the fight, a joke.
All of the coolest things about Gilgamesh, like in Final Fantasy VIII, he still uses that weapon.
I think Final Fantasy DCD has him uses like multiple arm form. You fight this guy.
But you can also steal something from this guy too.
Yeah, I stopped bothering.
Why?
I don't know, I just stopped caring. I constantly feel like I have enough anyway. Anyway, do as you normally do, cast Golem. Yeah, to get rid of physical attacks. You don't need to do that in the second half of the fight though. As you can tell, I went with a bit of a different setup. Maybe a slightly little bit of a different setup, you know, I got multiple blue mages. You might be wondering, why? I'm hoping he just summons fucking missiles out of his asshole. But he doesn't!
Instead, he decides to use dark magic.
That's not fucking useful. Fun fact, in Tenken, besides being also just elemental attacks, dark magic is also status effects like poison and sleep.
Let's see.
Berserk! They already have a Berserk blue mage, I don't even know why.
Why did you choose to berserk him anyway?
I don't know. Already! Our fourth fumble! I must say, I feel like we've gained an understanding. I don't think we do. An understanding that I will pound you silly! Haha! Bones Chorus. Doesn't work. How much blue magic we already have? Just missing some. Say, what happened to that spry old fellow? He fought Exdeath and I see. Gilgamesh feels bad.
Feels bad for asking. I shouldn't have asked.
Eventually he'll die.
Eventually.
Enough expository banter. Now we've had like men and ladies who dress like men. All of Hollywood. What? Who said that? Anyway, we got his really badass cool form, and he pulls out the strongest weapon, the Excalibur. Or is it?
Now after he starts speaking again.
He actually becomes like a fucking Ashura and shit, but it's like men. The fight becomes a joke. $32 damage. There you go. Here, I'm gonna heal your boo-boo. He scratched me. Oh, poor you. I have returned. Welcome to the easiest fight. He got the Excalibur, except not Willy. The Excalibur. It does 32 damage now.
The beauty of the Excalibur is that it cannot miss.
It cannot miss. But it will only do like 19 damage.
But it cannot miss.
Perfect. Level 67? Question mark, question mark, question mark. I feel like I'm wasting my time.
And this fight is so difficult. I guess I have to blow myself up to keep him back.
Self-destruct. Yes, you don't need to bother. Nah, I need to self-destruct here. It's my only way out. With my stand ability!
And you already put 2 people into freelance?
Crime for pay! With this stand ability, I can blow myself up and make the other consider going away. This is far from the strongest sword. I feel so betrayed.
It was fucking Exdeath's plan to leave the strongest sword in the chest for them to be fooled with it.
I have no idea what Exdeath wanted to do.
I think it's quite obvious. Exdeath placed its sword in the chest, and Gilgamesh thought that it was as powerful.
No, actually, I think it was chest testing like Gilgamesh. Testing if you would be so stupid. And you can't blame him though, it really does look like a cool fucking sword.
Indeed.
If the sword in his fight is supposed to be the Excalibur. Now Exdeath doesn't take kindly to Gilgamesh being stupid, so he's banished to another dimension. Maybe you'll find Blaze somewhere there. No! Yeah, you won!
And we got his sword! The Excalibur!
Oh yeah, it is the best sword. It gives you 100 attack damage. Isn't that great, Dennis?
And with a question mark.
With a question mark, even. Amazing. Anyway, let's actually fight Exdeath, shall we? I put him in the top deal for a reason. We're fighting him today.
No, but first a random encounter.
Oh yeah, I mean, we need to first have like 90 random encounters.
Get a nice spear, the partisan.
Then we can get the Fuma Shuriken, which is also a pretty great throwing item. You just don't want to waste it.
This one you really want to save for boss fights.
Yeah. Do not interfere! Exdeath, I'll give you a haircut! I won't let you leave until your hair's cut! Have you any idea what I plan to get away with in the first place? What? No, but you all fight so fiercely, yet have no idea of the truth. I will return the earth to how it used to be. You mean you'll turn into a world full of evil? Believe what you wish. Simple-minded fools such as yourself could never hope to understand my motives. It matters not. I will tolerate no more interruptions. Really great music, only in cast Doom, which means we only have 30 seconds to live, and as soon as ain't gonna do shit in that case. So just mug him. Gun steal. Don't worry, we'll mug him at some point. Now I might be wondering, why do we have more black mages? Well, you see, that all goes apart with like our strat. You see, you summon Golem anyway, because physical attacks are not fun. After that, you summon Carbuncle to do Reflect. This music's pretty epic though. Exdeath, he knows a lot of magical attacks, pretty difficult to fight. That's why he summoned Carbuncle.
And
one mechanic that 5 has is that if you have multiple people reflecting a spell, it does a lot of damage to a single target.
More than you would normally do with single casting.
Yes. This strat will be used often in a lot of like boss fights where you can kind of get away with not having to heal a lot. It's basically kill the boss faster than he can kill you with mentality. Also, cast float on yourself first before you do the strat.
Because now you're gonna make him fly.
Mind you, you can cast float, in the menu, so you don't have to like at all doing the fight. Honestly, you should always just cast float before every boss fight in any Final Fantasy game. You know, at some point I just kind of don't understand why we even bother not doing that.
No, not your 22 elixirs.
No. No, I only got 22 elixirs, so no. So you remember what I talked about, the Chudy, like, necromancer?
Yeah.
He's almost like a undead wyvern, and you know what he calls him?
What?
Andy.
Lol.
Like all of his names are just fucking normal ass names for every single undead monster. I would believe if he had like an undead monster somewhere that's just called Bob. It's the giant troll demon skeleton, Bob.
Bobuda!
Bobuda!
Now that I think about it, fuck, the one person that has White Wind is also the same person that is like has low HP at that one moment.
Yeah?
Oh, it explains it all. Because White Wind ignores Reflect.
No, it doesn't.
Does it?
It doesn't.
You try?
Yes.
I see.
Ah, I got your
Oh,
elixir!
wow. Totally worth it.
Yeah, I see, I planned that. All according to Cake.
Cake.
I know what I said.
Oh, it must be some delicious cake you recorded.
I can't believe he knocked the Berserk out of Barber.
What if you try and berserk Exdeath?
It doesn't work as a boss fight then, as it's Final Fantasy.
What if you just reflect on him so it can then reflect back the berserk onto Bart's?
I don't think that doesn't sound very that doesn't sound very useful. Also, it's a random target.
Come on, don't you want it?
No,
You want to.
no, I don't.
You know you want to.
No, I think I'm good. I got to love the whistling though. You know, as much as I do think there's like some audio glitches with this music mod, some of the best themes do still sound really good, like this one, and better on the big bridge. And now he crumbles. We did it, guys. We beat the main villain. We can finally stop. We beat the game.
You stopped them from creating evil worlds.
Now we have good worlds. And then Exdeath started beginning to change all the countries from good to bad.
Seems like, you know, that those door things with the crystals were always meant to break the crystals.
Man, oh, fucking hangover. That's such a weird dream. We were like talking sentient evil trees. Some old man died. Some little girl jumped out of a fucking meteorite and blasted the wall open. Oh fuck, it was all real.
We get to this point. How could we let this happen?
I don't know, man. It all started with horse armor. Let horse armor happen once, and then everything just went downhill. Look at that Excalibur. What a powerful sword. So yeah, I'm just not worth the Excalibur.
Can't believe it.
Oh, time to celebrate the victory.
Yeah. You know, the funniest part is that if you try and optimize your gear set, the Excalibur will always get in the way.
Yes.
As it is seen as one of the strongest weapons.
It's so stupid. Princess Lena, Princess Sarissa, welcome home. We did it, we beat Exdeath. Father died though. The king's passing was a great loss, how do you know? However, we must do our best to continue on without him. Additionally, Princess Sarissa has returned. When we told her dead, it is cause for celebration. It is time to party. Sarissa, my true name. Yes, my lady. The name Papa gave me. I like how, in order to nod, he just kind of sank his forehead into his mouth. I love old school sprite work. And now, we can see the hottest 16-bit sprite. Look at that beautiful dress.
Beautiful, indeed.
Doesn't the hair... Barbara clearly cut her hair. I mean, look at that. Beautiful. Yes, she really is. Calm down. Calm down, Barbara. Calm down. Barbara, I think you're blushing. I think he's doing more than blushing. I can see all that white stuff on the fucking floor. Jesus Christ. But yeah. I mean, it's the party. No foods. No drinks. No movies. Man, this is a low budget. I'm out of here. And now if you try to walk near the dancers, you just kind of get fumbled over. Villain also doesn't really seem to enjoy this party. So she goes to her room and play video games like I usually do at my birthday party. A lot of them say the same shit too. Stop. So, you know, I'm trying to reach the princesses, but the dancers won't allow us.
Shucks.
So I guess we're just gonna have to talk to Quillen. Quillen, how are you holding up? Alright, it's not so painful anymore, but I guess I just feel anxious. It's just like Grandpa is fussing at us to hurry. I think I got it. Let's check it out. Huh? What? We're back in my world. There's gotta be a reason for that, right? Let's find out what it is. Okay. And then he ate Quillen. Can't believe it. What a tragic end. Just as tragic as we're going to end this livestream session. I hope you guys enjoyed our Final Fantasy V livestream session. Next week, we might be ending it. Who knows?
Yes.
Next week, we're going to get all the great weapons, magic spells, and whatnot as Barber travels with his harem to give Exdeath one final haircut. Will it all work out? You'll have to find out next week. But for tomorrow, we're starting the Dragon Ball Z Kakarot episode of Bardock's like DLC thing.
Where Jess has to grind first to max level.
I hope not. I will fucking slice someone's head off. We'll see all about that next stream. Yeah, that's it. I don't know. I don't got anything else. That's it. Yep, we're done. Nope.
Safe journey to you. Oh, what's this?
Oh, whoa. Honey? Sorry, I was just watching up until I found a bitch over the West Spitfire Spin complete. Oh, thank you for telling us. Now we're gonna have to go over there. You know how it works. Boko might still be over in the cave in the west. You know, let's visit Boko. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, he's been lonely, probably, right? You know. Probably.
Yes.
He's my prize chocobo. Oh, really? Yeah, it's pretty neat. Let's go. Adventuring. We're going to end the stream right now.
Come on.
Come on.
Oh, damn it.
I need to... And it's already getting killed here because we couldn't end the stream in time, Quillen. Let's go. Jesus Christ, Quillen, calm down. You don't have to hit. I can't win against this kid. No, you can't. You can never win against a harem member. That's the point of a harem anime. You can never win. Anyway, I'll see you guys